Through neon streets in endless black, they forge together a sacred pact. In silent worlds and hidden tracks, they face the dawn, back to back.
Hold up, I'ma keep it going. Back to back, I'ma keep on blowing. Back to back, I'm back to back to back back. You watch me back to back to back back to back back to back to back to back to back.
They're back.
I got my back to back to back back to back. I'm back to back to back back to back. I'm back to back to back back to back. I'm back to back to back back to back. I'm back 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 back. Hold up, I'ma keep it going. Back to back, I'ma keep on blowing, keep on blowing, keep on blowing, keep on blowing. I'm trying to. Let me back up. Back to back, I'm back to back to back. You watch me back to back to back back to back back to back. I'm silent. I'm trying to. Let me back up. Back to back, I'm back to back to back. You watch me back to back to back back to back back to back. I'ma keep on blowing, 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 keep on blowing. Keep on, 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 keep on. Back to back to back to back to back. I'm talking. Let me back up. Back to back, I'm back to back to back. Throw my back to back to back back to back back to back.
Gonna move you, give me the beat.
I'ma keep it going. Let me back up. Back to back, I'm back to back to back. You watch me back to back to back back to back back to back to back to back to back.
Back to back, the warnings rise from hidden screens and coded lies. A dark shadow yet to be seen. We hear the sound of the machine. La machine.
Reason de machine. Nous sommes la machine. Nous sommes la machine. La machine. La machine. We are the machine.
And now, it's time to try again.
Tell me what you feel. This one is for real. The one I've been waiting for.
Good evening, gamers, and welcome back to the Women's Racing League. My name is Neon Colored, and I'm glad you're all here with us to witness once again the season finals, season playoffs of another WRL season. That's right, because tomorrow we will know who's the next champion, and if two specific players can defend the crown against the respective other. That's right, the defending champions are not in the same team. And one of them we're going to see the first match. With me is Valen. Good evening to you as well.
Good evening, Neon, and good evening, everybody watching. First match we're going to be watching is going to be a team of two players, of actually a couple of players that we haven't seen yet. Celiasa and Flamey, like you said, Celiasa is, of course, was teamed up with Delu Luna, who is now not on the same team. Now, Flamey, and we have Sandra, and let me see, the name was, hold on. Gromit, that was it. Which we haven't seen yet, because of course during this during this season, people were able to schedule matches during the week, which people have done as well. So we haven't seen these players yet. So actually, don't know what to expect. They are last chance matches though, so that is an important thing to remember. One of these teams will not go on to the next round. There is another last chance matchup in the next round. But yeah, people are fighting for survival in these first two rounds that we're going to be seeing. So it's, high stakes, honestly. And they're best of 5 now, not best of 3.
Yay, finally letting go of best of 3. Nothing against best of 3, of course. It is still a good format, but it always feels like it's over so quickly. And best of 5 gives us a bit more of a taste. And of course, the strategy of the bans also still. This is going to be part of the competition until tomorrow at 8 p.m. when we're going to the Great Finals, because in that case, we're letting go of bans and playing all 7 maps in the best of 7. And
Exactly.
I sincerely hope we're going to see a full best of 7, because that would just
I want to see it.
peak.
I want to see it. I want to see it for sure. And I think we might, honestly. There are some really good teams, good players here. And I think we might see some really good stuff. Because, of course, some people have already qualified for the round that starts at 7 CET. We've got 2 matches that we already know of. Winterlinks and, honestly, Rapid Times are going to battle it out. Shorkies are going to battle it out versus Holy Dynasty, which is also 2 teams that we already know something about. Frien Fan Club, which is the team that Delu Luna is in, will be playing one of the teams that are still battling it out today. And Miku Fan Club number 1 is also already qualified. And then we have Barkaholics, Meow, Agave Esports, Beep Esports, Miku Fan Club 4, and Puppy Stay. They'll be battling it out for 2 spots. So in these first 2 rounds, 4 teams will not make it, and only 2 will continue on. So, pretty crazy stuff.
And it only gets crazier.
It only gets crazier, exactly. Because tomorrow it's going to be what? The top 6 will be battling it out. So this is going to get the skill is it's only going to get better from here. It's going to be insane. I'm very excited. I am very excited. So, Hippie Girl in chat, welcome. Not playing this season. Maybe we'll see you again next season. But yeah, very excited. I don't think I can read the chat for the. Let's see. We're still missing 1 player. Do we know about? Oh no. Hearing some information here. We might have a different match that we might be watching if we have to wait for this one. Is that maybe a thing that we do? that we switch to the other match while we wait for player to arrive? Is that a thing that we can do? All right, let's see. Let's switch to room 2. So that at least... All right, let's see. Yes, pick and ban is indeed happening on this map. Light beam is out. Dime Algo is also out. Gonna real quickly write down. Those are out. Donut Gallery is the first map that is picked by Miku Fan Club 4. Then we have Plush, also picked. And now we're waiting for the next one. Of course, this match is Miku Fan Club number 4 versus Puppy Stay. Conundrum is also picked. So we're going to see those 3 for sure. And depending on how close they make it, we might see the next map in the list. Let's see. Just writing some things down here.
This is, of course, the final pick. The decider is picked by default because there's only going to be one map left, which
Exactly.
is also Big 2, as is basically
There it
the
is.
title. The decider of the match, should there be a draw with only one map left, Clavicula is going to be the decider, and Cantaloupe has been picked by the Barkaholics. That's the roster.
There
all
it
7
is.
maps. For the first time in this competition, we are seeing all 7 maps in a draft sheet. Unfortunately, not the first time we see all 7 maps played in general. As I said, that should be in the grand finals. And yeah, Miku Fan Club number 4, they are playing not just for a slot in the main tournament, they are playing for a for a place in the match against their own main team. Because if they
It's true.
win the LCQ, they go up against Miku Fan Club. Isn't that fun?
Let me see. Wait, is that... Oh, you're right. Oh, no, wait. They're going up against Meow if they make it, right?
Yeah, if they also beat Meow, they also go up. They then go up against the Miku Fan Club.
And then they go up against... Yes, but they do have one more team to conquer before they will reach that. But yes, Miku Fan Club number 4 versus Puppy Stay. And the players involved are, of course, Amy and Nora for Miku Fan Club 4 versus Sky and Tay for Puppy Stay, the team from the United States. And Nora from Iceland, Amy from Germany. We'll be battling it out. I'm very excited. Any predictions? Who do you think will take this one, Neon?
I mean, as far as we know, Amy is still a bit under the weather, has been fighting a
True.
tonsillitis, so this might be a slight bit of a disadvantage, but I think for every bit that Amy goes a bit slower because of her health issues, Nora will go a bit quicker, so this might just be an absolute hero angle for the Icelandic racer. We do also know that on the other side, Puppy Stay is a super quick team. We're going to see how it goes. Take it away.
Here we go. The first round has started. Lights out and away we go, as you always like to say in Formula 1 style. Miku Fan Club number 4 versus Puppy Stay. We got Nora and Amy with a good start right out the gate. And Tay and Sky hanging a bit behind here. So let's take a look at... well, did I see some other stuff happening? No. Amy is in second place now. Nora... wobbling a little bit, slows down a little, gets her teammate comes a little bit closer, but Tay with a respawn, they are about 3 seconds behind. Here we have that really cool finish where you got to go backwards, otherwise that booster will not let you pass. And the first ace is on the board, and also you really need to make sure that you get enough of a swing to the left there, otherwise you will simply not make that road on the left side. Good ace to start with. Nora and Amy close time together, 48.3, and it's 3-0 for them.
Good start. We did also see one of the girls from Puppy Stay cheat the finish a bit with a jump which we know as a safe finish, but is of course not a single bit easier than the actual risky finish. So
really have to
we do
release,
have
yeah.
another respawn from Sky. We once again have an ace position for Miku fan club number 4. Can they do something about it? The American racer has not quite given up yet. Is a bit more than a second behind, but has to compromise her line a lot and respawns in the end, which puts Miku fan club number 4 once again in a very safe position. 7.6 seconds in the lead. That is quite a lot. Amy does the jump nicely. Nora does it just as nicely. And that means we get another ace and a 6-0 advantage for Miku fan club number 4.
There it is. 6-0. That's a good start for the ladies of Donut of Miku fan club on this map called Donut Gallery. I'm just mixing up my my words here. This map is of course made by Ray, and it's a very cool map with a very cool spectacular finish. T with an early respawn here. That is an unfortunate start. I will also say that this map was chosen by Miku fan club, so they definitely prefer this, and they show that they prefer this, that they are good on it. The next map will be Plush, which is picked by Puppy Stay, and I hope they do, make it back to a victory there. Nora in first place, doesn't mess about. And there it is, a beautiful finish with a 47.7, and Amy right behind. Another ace, 9-0. They only need one more point. Sky going for the safe finish that you really need to release that, does that perfectly. But it is an ace for Miku fan club. They only need one more point, and they have this map. 3 maps they need to get in total.
Looking at the name on the rear wing of Tay's car, I just figured out why the team is called Puppy Stay. I'm literally sitting here having an epiphany right now. But yeah.
Oh no.
Smart caster, by the way. We do have another round. Sky is chasing after Nora, and it's looking like a much better start for Puppy Stay. But is it enough to keep up the pace against Miku fan club number 4? They are not giving their opponents any room whatsoever. Sky has to compromise her line a bit. Once again, is overtaken by Tay. And Amy and Nora are once again off into the distance. Barely visible at the end of the screen for Tay. But we do also see that both of them are taking it a little bit slower, a little bit safer. 48.7 still for Amy, which means they get another ace and clean sweep, the first map in this first match of LCQ.
There it is indeed. We're going to Plush. And yeah, this is the map pick of Puppy Stay, so I do hope they're able to come back on it. They need to win 3 maps in a total. And of course, this is a map with a little bit of an icy touch to it. Map made by Sim King. And nice couple of bounces there at the end. We get one warm-up of half a minute. And then we will get into it. Let's see who comes out on top here. A little bit of an icy map. Of course, still mixed. Here comes that jump, by the way, that we see in this warm-up. This jump, if you don't get that ice like nicely, you lose a gear or something, then that jump becomes very problematic, and that will cost you a lot of time. So you really want to get a good start here. There it is. The warm-up is over. First round on Plush is starting. Neon.
Round number 1. We see the casual oh god ice from Nora. I think she's taking the pace a little bit there, but we will of course see how strong of a suit this map is for Puppy Stay. They have picked it. Taya has unfortunately respawned already 3 times, but Sky is still mixing it up quite a lot. Just as a reminder, if Sky wins this one, a draw is the best Miku fan club number 4 can get. and she's looking quite strong in these ice slides. No barriers, no problem. She keeps it absolutely clean, uses as much space as humanly possible, and seems to be just a little bit too quick for Nora, chasing her currently as the sole representative of Miku Fan Club number 4. Not quite. Amy is also still up there and sets a new PB on the live servers, but isn't quite quick enough to take it home. Tay is in last place, but that doesn't really matter because her teammate has won, and it's a draw and a much better start to a map for Puppy Stay.
There it is. The first draw is on the board. Sky with a good win, and they definitely are looking at this map a little bit differently than the previous one. And they are keen on getting a win here and putting a map on the board for themselves. Amy with not as good of a start as the other ladies, as her teammate Nora, who is in first place, not with a great landing. Nora takes off in first, and Sky will lose a little bit of speed there, landing into that drift, gets overtaken by Amy, and now has to end up in fourth place. But Nora and Amy, oh no! Actually, they were sliding out, but they actually managed to get the grip back. And now Tay is in first place, and Amy is chasing. Has to release a little bit and will fly out, has to respawn. So that means Tay is in first place. Nora will get second. Amy does end up in third place. We have a disconnect. I do believe someone has left the server. Round skipped. Yes, we're gonna be waiting, and we have a little bit of a disconnect. Someone will sort that out. I'm sure Sky's already back. Gonna give her a couple seconds, and then we will resume this match. Meanwhile, I'm very curious to know what's happening in the other match. If we have located Gromit. We will, of course, stay in this one. That would be interesting to find out. If that match is still going on after this one finishes, we will, of course, switch back. But for now, we're staying with this for a little bit. Maybe we can get a little overview of the route while the match resumes. Here it is. The match is resuming. Neon, take it away.
Well, here we go again. We are currently on board with Sky, looking at the competition. Both Sky and Tay have won rounds on this map already, one of the first two, while the other has crashed, which led to draws. Looks like it's now Tay's time to take over once more, just like in the previous round. Nora is still chasing though. Once again, an ice slide, a beautiful one from Tay. Nora doesn't quite stick to the limits of the track and has to respawn. Does that put her in fourth place? It does. And now we are in victory position for Puppy Stay, which is almost impressive to say after the first map was that one-sided. But it seems like they are not holding back in the slightest. They are not impressed by what Miku Fan Club number 4 threw at them, and they're taking the victory to take the lead on the second map of this match.
And Tay and Amy both putting a competition PB on the board here. So they were definitely stepping on the gas. Let's see how they fare once more. Different lines here on the ice, and Nora comes out with with not the best position, but then Sky completely messes up her jump there and has to respawn. Tay now with the no slide and maybe even a clip there. I couldn't quite see it, but that puts Amy and Nora right there in first place. You don't want to slide out here, which is easier than it looks to slide out, and you really want to prevent that. Nora and Amy, Nora now with a little bit more speed, and Amy will take it up to second place. Together they go towards the finish, and their answer to that lead by Puppy Stay is now an ace. And Amy with a PB. Once again, 2 rounds in a row. 6-4 suddenly.
You know, that's when you're grinding an AT on a black map for like 14 hours already, and then out of nowhere you get this half a second PB and you finally get AT and you feel like you can die in peace. Or is that just me? I don't know. Maybe for everyone else, ATs on black maps are easy. But here we go into the next round. We have a
Sky.
little bit of a scuffed line for Sky, but I think she's still well in contention. Tay gets a little bit of a quicker line than Amy in this section, but Nora is firmly in the lead. Germany versus America here in the middle of the pack. Tay seems to reign supreme for the moment, but Amy is not letting go. How is this one ending? Can Amy still steal away the second place after the ace in the previous round? It's not enough for an ace this time, but Nora takes the win. Tay in second, with Amy making it a victory for Miku Fan Club number 4.
There it is indeed. 8-5. That does put Miku 4 on map point here. And they don't even need to have an ace to do it. Tay with an immediate crash into that wall and has to respawn it, and that puts Sky in a position where she has to get first place in order to force the tie here, force the draw, and make sure that there's not an ace on the menu for the ladies of Miku Fan Club. Sky now not with a great line here, bit of a wobbly landing, bit of a wobbly exit, and has to chase down Nora, who really would love to put that first place on the board. With Amy in third place, that would mean the victory, and that would mean map, and then they only need to get one more, whereas Amy is in third place, Tay with 10 seconds on the clock. That locks it in there. The victory is there. 10-6 will be the final score on this map. Miku Fan Club 4 will have 2 maps to their name, and Puppy Stay needs to clean sweep it now if they want to take this back.
That's right. This has to be a reverse sweep from their side now. We do know Puppy Stay are quick. They have just displayed it very nicely indeed. But do they have the nerves to get it together on a map that was picked by Miku Fan Club number 4? This is going to be do or die for Puppy Stay. If they lose this map, their season is over. If they lose any map in this match, now their season is over. But at least they did show quite a lot, and they qualified for the last chance qualifier. That is already quite an achievement, might I say. And we're going to see they can keep it up if they stay in the competition, or if Miku Fan Club number 4 goes on to the quest to challenge the main team. We will see. Round number 1, Melon, take it away.
Here we go. We are on Conundrum, a map made by Atome. And this is, of course, a map that has a lot of technical things, a lot of dirt, little corners, little bumps that you can hit. And just like that, someone hit that turn. Nora with a respawn, and Amy already a little bit behind now, fighting with Sky for first place. And that is going to be a very interesting battle here. Amy, so far, with the best speed coming out of that, and Sky in a second. Tate with a 6-second lead, but there's Amy with a crash, which puts Sky once again in the front. And of course, this finish of this map is going to give us a lot of surprises, because this is a very tricky lineup that you really need to have. The first 2 get it nicely. Tay's in third place. Will she also make it? Yes, she will. And Nora close behind her. But that's a victory for Sky and Tay, and that is exactly what they need, because they need to win this map and every map after this.
Number 2. They are in the lead, and Amy is struggling a bit to get through the dirt section, but her teammate Nora is in the lead. This is currently draw territory, but it isn't quite over. Tay is losing a tiny bit of ground. Sky is now also losing ground. Nora is just super duper quick. And Amy has also caught up as it seems. This is going to be interesting. Amy tags the wall. Tay seems to be having a disconnect once more. This looks a lot like
the connector.
Something's going on there.
Controller issue.
Is there a controller issue? Is there possibly an action key issue? We do not know. We will probably hear of it after this round concludes. But one person in this room is not deterred by any of it. Nora is taking the win. Sky comes home in second, with Amy in third. And that is a victory for Miku Fan Club number 4, and it is an important one.
That is an important one. They tie it back up, and it's also important that Sky managed to get second place instead of third. So to deny the ace, because that would have been not so great for Puppy Stay. I do hope the controller issue is fixed, or if it was a controller issue, because that did seem like something that was not intended, so to speak. Amy with a mistake at the start, which put Nora in a position to she has to get first place now in order to force that draw. Sky and Tay, though, are in the chase. And Tay is coming out of that with the best speed up that dirt section, the uphill. And here, of course, on that dirt bit, you really need to get your lines right, because a little bit too much inside, and there's that little dirt bump that you can hit, and then that'll give you a very bad day. Nora still in the lead, with Sky now overtaking second place. We're going on to this tiny plastic section, and then on to that finish. Nora will finish as she should. Sky does not, and will go backwards into the finish, backwards turtle finish, if we've ever seen one. But she does make it in there, which is another draw. And Amy also finishing in fourth place. 51.1 is the winning time by Nora. 4-4, we got another draw.
I think this goes to plan for Miku Fan Club number 4. At this point, Nora is super quick on this map, while Amy basically didn't lose anything through this bit of a perilous previous round. Nora has now tagged the wall and is currently in last place. She's stealing away the third place from her teammate before she bonks once more. Seems like she's a bit too greedy on this specific round, but Amy is still in the hunt and not making it easy for Puppy Stay. But speaking of Puppy Stay, I said they really need to steal this map pick away from Miku Fan Club number 4. Can they do it? Tay is losing position against Amy. Can Amy also get Sky, is the question. We're once again in the duel, Germany versus America, and we have a much better transition from Amy. Sky is losing a bit of speed, Tay has to respawn even, and Amy, when Nora can't bring it home, when Nora makes a mistake, Amy is there to step up and steal the show. It's another victory for Miku Fan Club number 4.
Victory.
That was some good driving from Amy there. One fell swoop. Taking the lead, taking the win, and they are back in the lead again, 6-5. Tay now with a wobbly line here, losing a little bit of speed, but also Amy this time not with the greatest line, and ends up in a third. The battle up front is now between Nora and Sky, and there's so many transitions in this map as well that you really just want to get the least amount of airtime and really make that as efficient as possible in order to get the most speed out of it. Nora has done that best so far, with Sky in hot pursuit and Amy right behind. Hey, meanwhile, little bit of a gap, 3 seconds, and now Amy's overtaking Sky as well and takes second place. And can she hold on to it? I'm going into that finish. I guess that we haven't seen the finish crashes so far. That is an ace, by the way, which puts them on match point. But these, I think they've been putting some practice in on this finish here, because that looks pretty consistent to me. However, match point for Miku Fan Club 4.
And Sky is already flipping the car. She keeps it together somehow, but is now really, really far down the pecking order. And yeah, Amy and Nora are almost even. Tay is also 2 seconds down. Something has gone horribly wrong for Puppy Stay. Amy is struggling a bit in the middle part of its third section. Is it enough for Tay to catch up? Not quite, as it seems, but Amy is still within range of vision for her. So there is at least an objective on the horizon, or not quite as far away as the horizon. But is it enough is the question, because Nora is keeping it clean as I say that she crashes the finish.
Wow,
Amy is
that's
taking the
first
win.
Crash.
and thereby guaranteeing the match for Miku Fan Club number
GG.
4. Tay comes home in second, and Nora, after being cast the cursed in the most epic way possible,
You had to
comes
do
home in
it.
third.
You had to do it.
Wouldn't be a match I'm commentating without the cast the curse.
True. Let's take a quick look at the other match here, where we indeed have now 4 players. And we are talking about Agave Esports versus Beep Esports. And that is Flamey and Celiasta versus Gromit and Sandra. Let's see. I think we are only in the very first round, if I'm not mistaken. Am I not mistaken, or are we? Oh no, we haven't started yet. Okay, so let's fine. I cannot read the chat for some reason, so someone tell me if there is any chatter going on about picks and bans and all that kind of stuff. Well, maybe I can figure out why I cannot see the chat, because now I don't know what's going on, but well, I'll fix that after the break. But yeah, do we know the status? When will they be starting? I'm just asking production here. All right. Okay. Yeah, so while we wait for them to start, Miku Flank Up number 4 have advanced to the next round, where they will be facing Meow, and that match will start in about half an hour. And unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Puppy Stay. They put up a good fight, but it was not enough to continue. But they did make it in this finals event, so that is pretty good. And now, of course, we're going to be looking at Agave Esports and Beep Esports. We haven't seen them. We don't know how they play. We know Celia, so we know how she plays, but we don't know the rest. We don't really know, do we? I don't know what to expect. Do you?
It is kind of difficult. We do, of course, have Flamey as one of the players that we haven't seen on air so far. I think Xandra and Gromit are also part of that. So yes, that we do, of course, know is the winner of WRL Season 2 alongside Delu Luna. So we do know she's capable of a lot, and she has stolen so many wins from such good teams that she's definitely capable of a lot, even though she's stuck in the first round of LCQ for the moment.
Yeah.
But maybe her experience is the big advantage that BB Sports need in this match, round 1. Take it away.
Are we already in round 1 is the question. Okay, we are in fact live. So we don't know what the picks and the bans are, but we're gonna see what we see. Lightbeam is first map that we are on right now. Gromit and Sandra versus Celiasta and Flamey. And at the start, Gromit made a little bit of a mistake. And here is Flamey also with a bit of a wobbly line on that sausage transition, which gives Gromit the green light to go right past. And Flamey now has to try to get back into a situation there. Xandra in second place. Celiasta not bothered by any of it and is just gonna go straight into the first place if she can manage it. Almost there. Flamey with a respawn. So this is still gonna be kind of interesting. Oh, but Celiasta also with a respawn. Now gets passed over by Gromit. Gromit sniping first place here. Celiasta in second place. Flamey in third. And Sandra is quite a bit behind here. The draw is already on the board. Celiasta was gonna get first, but then suddenly didn't make the finish. Just a little bit of an aim thing happening.
And what happens when you put a really, really tiny, risky finish on a map? The answer is people will inevitably crash.
People will bonk.
And, yes, Celiasta looked really, really good in the entire round. She's looking good again as she's chasing down her teammate Flamey and her opponent Gromit. Can she take over the lead once again? Seems like the French racer is quite content in second place behind Flamey for the moment, but who knows for how much longer. Flamey is looking really good in this round so far. Gromit is still trying to get a piece of the cake. Is it going to be possible? The American seems to be
good lines.
taking over first place now, but Celiasta is also really quick. And don't count out Flamey just yet. Sandra seems to have lost a bit of ground. As I say this, Flamey hits a pillar. That is typical. Celiasta is now taking over the lead though and seems to bring it home for
Oh!
the esports. Or does she? Because Gromit once again is
Wow.
stealing a win on the last checkpoint.
Wow. That last turn, it's that tiny boop, you know, where the dirt tight corners are. If you go a little bit too much inside, there's just this bump. You bump, you're out of position, and your line is off, and you don't have grip, and it is just a bad day from there on out. 3-0 for Agave Esports. Beep is now behind because Gromit managed to snipe 2 victories away from Celiasta, and Celiasta is surely having an opinion about that, and now she takes off in first place and is trying to secure another first place. But that is a big crash, and also Gromit with a touch. Sandra is the only one who is now error-free. Flamey also looking at 2.5 seconds. Celiasta looking at 4.5 seconds, and Gromit in second place with a second ahead of Flamey in third. So this is looking so far like maybe the first ace that we're going to see in this matchup. Let's see if Gromit and Sandra can hold on here. This one, you really don't want to get airtime here, which is what Celiasta got twice. There it is, Sandra and Gromit. 3-2 was the score. That's going to be increased now to 6-2, and that is a big, big gap on this first map. Wow, there's the ace.
Yeah. The most annoying part for Beep has to be that this is not a disadvantage on pure pace. This is a disadvantage because in all 3 rounds so far, a lead hasn't been brought home or big mistakes have been made. You've seen it from Flamey now in the last part, had to respawn another 2 times. So they are still at least getting the 3rd place out of that. But Agave Esports are currently in the lead simply out of consistency. Speaking of consistency, Gromit seems to not be interested in that anymore. As Flamey is taking over the lead in this round, never mind, clips the inside of the road a tiny bit and loses 2 positions for it. But Sandra is now up to speed. Flamey, where are you going? Seems to be exploring the confines of the map a little bit more after a tiny mistake. Gromit is tagging the wall. There are so many crashes. This is such a messy round. But one driver seems to be above all of it. Celiasta, this time it has to work out.
There
Once
it
again
is.
tags the finish, but it's good enough to get through.
Sandra
A flawless
respawn.
round.
Oh! Sandra with the respawn at the last second, which allows Flamey to overtake for 3rd place. Hua. 7-4 though. That is a track point in favor of Agave Esports. They could do it with an ace. But of course, on this map, which is one of the harder maps, I think, anything is possible. This is a map with so many transitions and so many precise transitions, and also in a row. It's not just one transition. It's a couple in a sequence, and if you mess up one, you're going to mess up all the other ones, and you're going to slow down so much, you're going to lose so much time, which is what we have seen here. You're going to land on the inside of this sausage section. Sandra now with a little bit of a touch now. She was already in 4th place, and now looking at the backside of Flamey in 3rd, while Gromit is chasing down Celiasta in 1st place. Let's take a look at this battle here at the front. Celiasta has a good pace here. We know she can be fast. She has already won some Women Racing League seasons here. That is that bump I was talking about. And there is once again Gromit taking over that first place. Sandra ends up in third, which is another victory. Flamey does manage to prevent the ace with a second place. But that is Celiosta now, like, what is it, 4 or 5 times in a row on that same corner where things just don't go her way. They just need 1 point now.
Light
And they
beam
take the track.
seems to be everyone's kryptonite with this final set of turns. Gromit now stealing the lead as Celeste steals it right away again. Beautiful drift through the tarmac section. Sandra is unfortunately quite a bit behind, but Agave Esports only need 1 single point, and Gromit is currently in a perfect position to get that point. Flamey needs to overtake here. Celeste is flying off the map though, and Flamey's following the exact same line. How did that happen? Gromit is in the lead, and quite significantly so, 4.8 seconds ahead of her own teammate. Sandra in second place is trying to bring it home, trying to stay ahead of Celeste, but the French racer is chasing and chasing and chasing. Gromit wins them the map, and Sandra makes it an ace. Celeste with a good comeback, but not quite quick enough to steal away a point.
And just like that, the map goes to Agave Esports, 12-5. With just more mistakes than I expected, I'll be honest, in this match. Of course, this was still, it's a hard map. It's very technical, and there's a lot going on, but still, that is that's also like a mental thing that you got to pick up, right? You had a map, you made a lot of mistakes, now you got to clean the slate and go back into this next map and drive well again. We have 25 seconds, and we're going to see Plush, map made by SimKing. This is the map with a lot of ice and that water bounce near the end, and here we have that jump into that what do you call it, ramp, I suppose. That first ice slide is going to decide a lot here. Let's see who comes out of it best. First round.
We're now on a pick by Beep Esports. Should give them a little bit of an advantage. They already had the pace on the previous map, just not the consistency. And Flamey is taking over the lead right into the first ice slide, but can't quite stick to it because everybody else has a bit of a more conservative line that gives them more speed on exit. So the Belgian racer has to make do with last place for the moment. But Celeste seems to be absolutely untroubled by everything going on, as Flamey, her teammate, is fighting for that second place against Gromit. Celeste is super clean, super fast once more. Is there something else to be said or seen? Seems like that is not the case. 47.1, quite a decent time. Gromit in second with Flamey in third. That's a victory for Beep Esports.
There it is. Beep taking the victory, and that's a nice position to be in. Now, let's see. Oh, we have an immediate mistake here at the start. Gromit couldn't quite make it happen. And now we're looking at Celeste and Flamey. Flamey with a big crash as well. Has to respawn that. That's going to cost a lot of time. Celeste is still in first place. And Flamey also still in third. Gromit has made a bigger mistake. Sandra still in second. And is chasing down Celeste. But Celeste has quite a big lead still. And let's see if Celeste, or if Sandra can get on that ice slide. Yes, the exit is nice with enough speed, but not enough to catch Celeste, who's already jumping into the finish right there. Sandra with 4 seconds behind. A lot of mistakes, a lot of chaos. This map delivers for sure. But I can imagine it would be quite difficult to drive it. So just lose that gear on the ice there, and that's just a bad day. 4-2 though for Beep Esports.
painful in every context is what losing a gear on the ice is. But yeah,
Oh,
we
Sandra.
have Sandra with a bit of an unconventional line. I don't even want to call it bad. I guess it works when you nail the landing. But for now, unfortunately, that didn't quite happen. Gromit and Flamey are fighting for P2, and we do once again have Celeste being really speedy in P1 into the ice slide. Flamey taking a bit of a more outside line, but seems to be
Gromit outside
working
too.
just fine. Gromit tries to keep up. Sandra is now back on her teammate's tail. Where did she come from? Nice to see her back at this round. Flamey is losing quite a lot of speed with a scuffed landing though, and just brings it home ahead of Gromit. Keeps the ace intact for BB Sports.
That was pretty close. Track point now for Beep Esports. They can tie it up in maps here if they manage to ace it, and otherwise they have quite a few more attempts because a 5-point gap is quite a significant gap. Celeste once again with a good start in first place. Flamey now in second, and it is Zandra with a mistake here, touching the side and falls back to place 4. Flamey and Celeste both in the lead, but now Gromit overtaking Celeste there. Celeste not with the best line, and here is that ice slide. This is a scary one. Ice sliding or sliding out is very, very possible. Sandra with a respawn and Celeste with one beautiful ice slide back in second place. And here is Gromit trying to get closer, but it's not going to work. There's the ace. They needed one, and they did it. And with 2:10, they will take this map. And suddenly, we're tied in maps again, 1-1. And of course, it is best of 5, so we need 2 more maps in order to win. But yeah, clean slate. We're going to map 3.
Celeste has won every single race on this map, if I do remember correctly. Taking back a bit of agency here. Flamey, of course, also with a strong performance when
the momentum is important.
things were held together. Let's say it like that. It is, of course, not an easy map. It is super easy to make mistakes on the ice. You always need to mind that. And if you don't trust my words, then go and try it for yourself. We are back. Yeah, we are back on Donut Gallery, which is a map we also have seen already today. And the map that I generally do like watching more than playing, because if I do remember correctly, there is a bit of a tricky ending, as we can see on the trailer here, but I'm sure Valen can tell you a bit more about it.
I did play that map. I will say I kind of liked the ending. It's difficult to get because you need that swing to the left. You know what I mean? You need the lineup for it. If you don't have that, then it's hard. But first of all, it's super creative, of course, but it's doable. But yeah, you gotta have the lineup. Of course, with a lot of practice, that lineup will be locked in. Sandra, though, has made a mistake here at the end, makes another one, and will fall back a little bit more. We're looking at Flamey and Celeste in first and second place. Gromit is now in third, trying to prevent the ace from happening. Sandra there with another respawn. Gromit has more speed than Flamey. What is that? Oh no, Celeste with a weird yeet there does manage into the finish. And Flamey catches first place because Gromit didn't make the jump to the left. That was exactly what I was talking about. If you don't have that yeet to the side, you're not going to make it. And also, if you don't release properly here, like Sandra did, yeah, you just get thrown back out of the finish without ever reaching it. The first ace is on the board, though. They did make it. Beep is in the lead 3-0.
Trickiest finish in the entire campaign. I think that is an achievement that Ray can add to the list with that one. We did have a bit of a bonk from Celeste, if I've seen it correctly. Flamey is still sticking to the top 2, as I say that, has a bit of an issue, and Celeste goes back into third place. Can she catch up to Zandra? Can she catch up to Gromit? 0.9 seconds. Covered the entire field. This is going to be a really, really close round. We're going into the finish. They all need to keep it clean. Gromit and Celeste are the ones not keeping it clean. Sandra wins the round just ahead of Flamey.
Wow. The finish delivers. So many drivers don't get that swoop to the left, and you just fly next to the track and you're not going to make it. Tricky, but very cool to watch, of course. Gromit makes a mistake at the start and is now looking at a 4th place. Also does not get that entry into the dirt quite the way she liked it, and now has to look at a bit of a gap of 3 seconds. Flamey is quite at home on this map, it looks like. And also Celeste now overtaking 2nd place from Sandra. But Sandra is not out yet. And we've seen this finish. Things can go wrong, so don't count your points yet. Flamey is going to be the first to try it here. And Flamey with a new PB, but it is Sandra with a respawn. Gromit overtakes teammate Zandra in 3rd place, Celeste in 2nd, and there's the ace. And they need another ace, and they can take this map.
1 and 7. I feel like there's a specific country in the world that might have flashbacks to that scoreline, but football jokes aside, we do once again have Celeste in the lead. And so far an ace position, as I say that Flamey hits a pole. We do of course like our poles in Trackmania, and that means Celeste is now in the lead, but Beep no longer in ace position. Gromit loses a bit of speed through a suboptimal line. Sandra is sticking up quite nicely to Celeste though, just a second behind and in 2nd place for the moment. Can she bring home the big points for Agave Esports? Can she get a clean finish together? Celeste surely can. No, she cannot. What happened? The speed was just not enough to get across the super turbo, which means she got yeeted away and Sandra took the win.
Just slowed down a bit too much and just could not keep the speed backwards. And then you just get thrown back out. The finish does not want you if you are too slow. Oh my goodness. Just like that, an ace. Well, they need another ace, Agave, in order to tie it up. But Celeste and Flamey from Beep Esports, they also want the ace because they want to take the map. And that would put them on 2 maps. Let's see if they can make it happen. We have Flamey with a bad start of the round here. Looking at 4th place with 4 seconds on the clock. And it is now Celeste who is in 1st, Sandra and Gromit, respectively, in that order, in 2 and 3. So if they finish like this, they will make the draw happen. Can Celeste do it this time? Yes. There it is. Sandra with a respawn, and that might open the door for Flamey. No, not, because Flamey also had a little bit of a slowdown. It is a draw. That puts them 5-8. Still track point for Beep. They only need 2 points this time. But yeah, they're happy to keep drawing like this because they'll get there. Agave needs to ace them.
Sooner rather than later. 2 victories will not be enough. They need at least 1 ace. And Celeste does not seem to be overly happy to give them an ace, but Sandra is picking up the pace once more. That was super close to that middle island. Finnish racer seems to be super motivated to take this away, but Gromit had a bit of a moment and has lost quite a lot of speed. Can Celeste do anything about Sandra's lead is the question. Sandra with a beautiful outside line, and how much speed does she get out of that? But she unfortunately loses it in the next 3rd section. Is that quick enough from Celeste? It is indeed quick enough. Sandra sets a new PB, but it is not enough. Flamey comes home in 3rd and makes this a map win for Beep Esports. They have turned around the series and are now 2-1 in the lead.
I think we should rename this map to Cinema Gallery instead of Donut Gallery because my goodness, it delivers some good stuff. That Celius being thrown out, that we have never seen that before. I don't think, like this. But yeah, you need the speed, you need the lineup. However, we are now on Dime Algo. This is a map by CJ. I hope I say that correctly. Please tell me about it if I am not. We have, of course, a little bit of a warm-up, and then we have a race on our hands. Because if Beep wins this map now, that's it. They take the match as well. Agave needs to take this. They need to win.
They absolutely do. Beautiful start through the castle section. And it seems like Beep are not happy with the memo of Agave getting another map win. This is, of course, once again a Beep pick. So they should be at an advantage here, and Celiaste is playing out that advantage quite nicely for the moment. But Gromit is in second place. Flamey is overtaking Zandra for third, which means it is a victory position for Beep for the moment. Apparently something has happened in the lower ranks of the field. If I do point at that correctly, but at the front it seems like Celeste is holding it together for the moment, but Gromit is super fast, 0.6 down only. Is there something else to be done, or can Celeste bring it home? Seems like the French racer can bring it home. Gromit comes home in second, Flamey in third, making it a victory for Beep Esports.
There it is. Good start for Beep Esports. And this map is full of precision. It has an engine off where you do not want to get airtime because your line will be completely off. So very tricky map. Sandra now touches that wall right at the start and has to look at... Oh, Gromit also with a full crash and a respawn. And that puts Celios... No, Flamey also with a crash and a respawn. And it is now Celios as the only one who has not crashed yet. And Flamey looking at fourth place here. Sandra is 2.5 seconds behind first place here. But first place is Celios. And oh, just drives next to that. Oh, it's all going wrong for Sandra here. Gets overtaken by everyone else. Gromit and Flamey. And now Gromit is hoping to stay in second place here to at least keep that ace off the board. Celioste has finished in first place. And now Gromit will secure second. So the ace is not happening. We are going to take a victory for Beep, and that will put them on 2-4. But the crashes left and right. This is not an easy map. Very precise. And there are some little bits where you can like do a little ramp cut thing, but it's very risky, of course. And if you miss, then you just full crash, and it's not a good time.
Full crashing is indeed never a good time. We do not have a full crash from Celiasti here, but she does have a standing respawn, if I see it correctly. But the standing respawn is quite forgiving there, as it has to be, because otherwise you're not making that jump again. She picks off Sandra right away again. At the front, we do have Flamey chasing Gromit, but is it enough to steal away that first place? Gromit is firmly in the lead. We do once again have a super quick American, and it seems like this is a good season for racers from the United States. Gromit is still in the lead. Flamey with an aggressive inside line though. Is there more speed to be had? Is there? Technically yes, but it doesn't hit the finish in time, which means Gromit is still taking the win.
Wow, what a battle. 0.08 of a second between them. Gromit does manage to stay ahead though. Those are the battles we like to see, though. That's what we like to see.
Absolutely. But I think this could have been one if Flamey simply hit the closer part of the finish rather than the further away one.
Indeed, indeed. However, we are looking at 3-5 in favor of Beep Esports, who, of course, if they take this map, they will take the match. So they only are 5 points away And that is helped by Sandra now crashing into the checkpoint and with a full respawn. Looking at a lot of time loss here. Celios in first place. Gromit in second. Flamey on the heels. And Sandra 8 seconds behind, which is quite a bit. Let's see if Gromit maybe can take over first place here and secure a draw instead of a loss or maybe even an ace. Oh, but that is Flamey with a big respawn there. And now suddenly, maybe Sandra. No, Sandra would be too far behind. Celios will lock in first place. Gromit with a PB in second place. And Sandra does overtake third place up the dirt hill. Yeah, Flamey is respawning quite a few times. Is not having a good time there on that engine off section.
Draw.
And doesn't even make it to the finish. That's a draw. Sandra securing third, which is quite an important third place, I think.
That was quite an eventful race for Flamey, and it seems like the next one is going to be eventful again, as we also see a bit of an issue for Sandra. Both of them are going to battle it out for third place. They are super close together. Maybe you can say that was planned all along to make this a two-horse race at the front and have those two fight it out among each other, but I'm pretty sure if you ask them, they will probably not say yes about this. On the other side of the map, Celiasta is once again managing a lead quite nicely. Gromit is chasing. Can she steal away something from the French racer? 0.5 seconds. Is there something to be found? It doesn't seem to be the case. Celiasta brings it home quite nicely. Gromit in second place. Flamey makes it a victory for Beep Esports, which puts Beep on track point and match point.
Important points there. Victory. That is 8 points for Beep. Yeah, and again, Agave needs that ace. They took the first map, but then Beep said, no, well, thank you very much. We'll take the next two, and now maybe they're gonna take this one. Let's see if they can do it. Gromit and Sandra need to be flawless now. They cannot make a mistake. And Sandra crashing cannot make it through that turn. And that means that Gromit now has to overtake Celiasta in order to force the draw. If she can't do that, then that will be... Oh, and there is a big crash. That is exactly not what they need. Celiasta and Flamey now in an ace position. And if they manage to finish in that position, or even if something crazy happens and one of them gets overtaken by one person, that would still work. Oh, but then a Flamey respawn has to full respawn. It gets overtaken by everyone, I do believe. Is it also... No, because Sandra also crashing and it's all going wrong. Celiasta locks in first place. Gromit will be second, and Flamey takes the safe finish in a third, and that locks in the victory and also the victory in this entire match. Celiasta and Flamey are still in the tournament. We unfortunately have to say goodbye to Gromit and Sandra from Agave Esports, but they put up a very, very good fight. And we'll see Beep Esports again in the next round. Wow.
Well played, well played. You gotta say,
Well played
Agave
indeed.
have held it together nicely for most of this match. They have done the best they can possibly do, and they have shown great potential. It's sad to see them go, but we're of course hoping to see them back in the next season when season 4 is coming around.
Exactly.
And we are looking at an interesting second round of the last chance qualifier now. On one end between Meow and Miku fan club number 4, on the other end between the Barkaholics and Beep Esports. And you gotta say, Agave looked really good. They looked consistent. They did, of course, have their moments of raw speed, but they did get most of the points through sheer consistency and stealing away points whenever Beep Esports couldn't hold it together on the track and had their moments or like crashes. And that is
Yeah.
something really admirable because consistency is the one thing
That's the
that
hardest part.
every one of us needs more of.
Yeah, that would we could all have like use a little consistency in our lives, I think, but especially on the track because yeah, that will get you quite far. Let's take a look at the next matches because they are planned for 6 o'clock and it is already past 6, so I don't think we're gonna go for a break now. I think we're gonna go right into it. We got the Barkaholics versus Beep Esports, and we've got Meow versus Miku Fan Club number 4. Are those matches? I don't think we have a play button yet, so no, we can't go in yet. However, Neon, which match do you think we need to be watching right now? Barkaholics Beep or Meow Miku Fan Club number 4? Two of those teams will not make it to the next round.
I'm seeing Avi in chat already. Begged to me not to pick Miku Fan Club number 4. I do believe we might join Beep Esports once again because I also think we haven't seen a whole lot of Barkaholics this season
That's true.
so far.
That is true.
And hey, we do of course know that Miku Fan Club number 4 are going to try the hardest to go up against their main team. And if that is going to happen,
The battle
Fan Club against Miku Fan Club number 4, then we need to be there to witness it. So I think for this time we can give Amy a pass and go for the other match.
I think you might have a point. Okay, so that would mean we're going to watch Barkaholics versus Beep. Looking ahead at the matches for 7 o'clock, which is of course in 1 hour, we've got Miku Fan Club playing against either Meow or Miku Fan Club number 4. We've got Frieren Fan Club playing against either the Barkaholics or Beep Esports, and then we've got Winterlings playing Honestly Rapid Times, and we've got the Shorkies playing Holy Dynasty. So those are the 4 matches played at the same time. But first, of course, we're going to see who their opponents are going to be. They're going to be battling it out for survival. So let's see. I cannot yet click on the competition things. So yeah, do you have some predictions? Barkaholics, Beep Esports, Meow, Miku Fan Club number 4. What do you think?
It is hard to say. I am carefully predicting that we will not have an issue with soft locked lobbies anymore. So we should be able to see those go by cleanly by now.
Yeah.
On the other end, I think this is completely open. We could have both Miku Fan Club number 4 and Beep Esports go through simply based on momentum. This is going to be the first match of the day for both Barkaholics and Meow.
Yeah.
But they are, of course, the highest seeds. And if I do remember correctly, they both won their regular season matches against their respective opponents. Have they even been in the same group? No. I'll need to double check that. We have Barkaholics against Beep Esports, which have been in the same group. Let me just check.
Yeah, that
Barkaholics
is.
have won that game indeed. And on the other end, Miku Fan Club number 4 and Meow have not been in the same group. So, yeah.
That'll
I
be
am
the first
misinformed once
matchup.
more. But Barkaholics, they are surely looking to just play the same story again, same procedure as last year, or as last match day at least. And they're looking to once again get the better of Beep Esports on the other end. I'm quite looking forward to 2 teams that have not played against each other. Maybe that match is going to take a bit longer and we can tune into the later rounds. But for the moment,
Let's hope so.
it is going to be the rematch.
Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Yeah, I have I don't know, Barkaholics, Beep Esports. It's hard to say. We haven't seen much of Barkaholics, like you said, so it's a bit of a gamble. We know that Beep Esports can be fast, but they've also been making mistakes today. So yeah, who knows? But we'll have to see. Can we get into the rounds already? I think we can. Let's see. I have just joined a room. Let's see if that is the room that I am supposed to be in. Yes, there are some players here joining in right now. This is amazing. And we have not had the picks and bans yet. So we're going to be waiting for those. Of course, this is also going to be a best of 5. So we will be banning 2 maps first. And then we'll be looking at 5 maps, or 4 picks to be fair, and then 1 that is going to be this is going to be left basically. I'm hoping for some 5 mappers. We have seen a 4 mapper now. That was good, but I'm hoping for a 5 mapper. Do we have 4 players yet? We do not yet. We're waiting for 1 player still. Yeah, but we have seen some maps that we haven't seen before, or not as much, I guess. What was it? Cantaloupe, I think? No, wait, which was it? Dime Algo. We haven't seen that one quite a lot, and now we finally saw it, so I'm quite happy about that. It was very cool to see. There they are. There's a little list of all the maps that are in this season. And of course, all of them come into play this day and also tomorrow, because we are playing today for survival or qualification for tomorrow. So, yeah, very good stuff. And yeah, like you said earlier today, it's only going to get better from here. Got some good matches coming up.
Now, this is going to be, I think, also potentially one of the... I don't want to say necessarily the closest ones, but this is, of course, one that has quite a bit more weight. We do know what Celias is capable of. We do know Flamey is also quick. On the other side, Alice and Nicole, 2 girlies from Great Britain, have beaten them before, and they're going to try to repeat that. Can they do it again is the question. And with what fashion? Do they take the advantage from the regular season and basically live that down, play a bit of mental warfare here to basically remind their opponents that they have been better in the regular season? We will see about all of that. We're going to be out of the warm-up in about 75 seconds. And should be... Are we already going to be in... Have we already done draft? I am completely...
I don't think we have done the picks and bans yet. They are check-in ready now in the chat, which I still cannot see on my own screen because I still have to look at that setting, but I can see it on the stream itself, so I'm peeking in there. I think we're going to go to the picks and bans real soon, and I'm going to be writing along to see which maps we are going to be playing.
Good. I have paid attention. Of course, we did not have all players in, so we could not do draft. But yeah, paying attention as always. Professional caster, everyone.
Exactly. Exactly. We wouldn't dare to cast a curse either. We wouldn't do that. You know.
Never.
Never.
Nobody has ever been caster cursed in this stream.
Nope.
If
not by us.
you disagree,
Nope.
you're wrong.
Yeah. We don't know anything about that. I deny all of it. It's just not gonna. Yeah.
All right. Seems like
there we
do
go.
have drafts going on.
Some tomfoolery in chat going on, but we got it. First ban from Beep is Cantaloupe. We will not be playing that map today, or in this match at least. Donut Gallery with the cool, the cinema gallery. We're not gonna watch that either. Which is also banned out. But we will watch Conundrum. That will be the first one.
Conundrum
so
is
fast.
back. Holy moly. And Plush is also back. We have seen Plush once, maybe twice today already. And Dime Algo is also going to be part of this one.
Tell me something. That's it. That's the map. Tell me something. Dime algo.
Perfect.
Yeah. Let's see. Barkaholic picked Dime algo. Clavicula was the fourth map picked. And of course, the one that is left is a light beam. That is that transitional, difficult map. So if we're going to map 5, we're in for a treat. But I'm not sure the players agree with us about that one. But yeah, Barkaholics. I'm still writing quickly, and then we have. Yeah. Okay. So. Cantaloupe is banned. Donut Gallery is banned. First map we're going to see is Conundrum, then Plush, then Dime Algo. So those 3 we will see for sure. And if we get there, Clavicula and Light Beam are next on the menu. So let's see if how they're gonna get through this. I'm really quickly gonna see about that setting in my Ubisoft. So if you can take it for now,
Of course.
that would be
We're
great.
going on to first map. The match is just about to start. But first, we do, of course, have a quick warm-up. And once again, this beautiful transitional screen that Nadeo has, in my opinion, added way too late to Trackmania. But hey, at least their esports productions are slowly back up there once again. Just in time for them to completely abandon World Tour. In other news, we do have 4 racers who are all busy racing. 10 seconds to go in this warm-up. The first bonk is out of the way from Flamey's side. Hopefully, no bonks are going to occur in the first round. And we're going into the first map, Conundrum. Valen, take it away.
I wasn't ready. No, you take it. I was doing the
Not
settings.
quite ready. All right, I'm
No.
still taking over in that case. Seems like I've jump scared my caster colleague once more, but that happens. Eliaste is currently in the lead. We have Nicole at the end of the field, but her teammate Alice is already taking over. And speaking of the end of the field, it seems like Flamey has had a little bit of an issue. That means we have 2 Brits and a French person. What can go wrong in this constellation? Also beautiful Pokemon livery on Nicole's car. Celeste is now chasing after the Barkaholics. Alice is still firmly in the lead, but a single mistake can flip this entire field upside down. Alice has a good transition, so does Nicole. Celeste cannot quite match the speed of the 2 Brits. But the finish is coming up, and you need to keep it super clean there. And the Barkaholics are keeping it super clean, as is Celeste. Flamey has a bit of extra time to show off some driving prowess. Into the finish, beautifully done. It's an ace for the Barkaholics.
Is for the Barkaholics indeed. And if you're looking at the icon or their logo for the Barkaholics, that is not a white screen. There is something written on there, but it is very thin. But they do indeed have a logo. We're looking at the next round. Good ace for the Barkaholics. And Beep Esports, they have their work cut out for them. They need to step it up now. Flamey in 4th place, though. Celeste in 2nd, and that means Elise is in 1st, with Nicole in 3rd place. And Nicole makes a mistake as well and gets overtaken by Flamey. So at least there is a draw on the board right now. We've got, of course, that crazy finish coming as well, where we see a lot of mistakes, at least with a nice ramp cut going onto that uphill. And there is that finish where you really want to aim right. And they both do that 1, 2, and 3. And Nicole will... can I see it? No, Nicole has to do a little bit of stunt work here, but will not make it into the finish. It is, however, a draw, and that is for Beep Esports at least a better result. But the gap is still 3 points.
Yeah, Bulbasaur does like a bit of stunt work apparently. We have another round and we have another crash. Flamey is out of this one for the moment. That means Celeste needs to steal away this win here for a possible draw. Alice is now giving away the lead to Nicole as it seems. And once again, almost in unison. And the Bulbasaur in the lead always looks good, of course. Not to say that Alice's car doesn't look good. Her livery is also beautiful. I do like the black and red. But we're not here for liveries, we're here for racing. And the Barkaholics look absolutely flawless. They are up to speed. They are ready for this match and are keen to repeat what they already did in the regular season to beat esports. They are coming home 50.9 on Alice's end, 51 flat for Nicole. So they can only look on in astonishment as the Barkaholics are taking another race.
Which puts them on track point already, 7-1. And that means Beep Esports has to put at least 2 aces on the board in order to get back side by side with Barkaholics. Which is quite the task if you're already 6 points behind, but maybe they can do it. We've seen crazier things happen. However, Nicole and Elise both have a pretty good start here. Chased down by Celia, so they certainly have the pace. And of course, this map was also picked by Agave. So they show now why. However, Alice does make a mistake now and gets overtaken by, not by Flamey, because Flamey also makes a crash. So Alice is back in 3rd place, but it is Celiasta and Nicole who are now fighting it out for 1st place. But Nicole has a bit of a better speed there on that transition uphill and will now head into the finish and will make that successfully. Celiasta in 2nd place. Alice in 3rd, and Flamey with a few more respawns, having a bit of an argument with the inside corner of that track there, and might as well take some practice runs here, or drive on the floor a little bit. That works too. It is 9-2 in favor of Barkaholics. They only need 1 point, and they will take this first map.
2 aces are necessary, 2 aces and a victory to force an overtime in this match for Beep Esports. And the victory desperately needs to come only after the aces, because otherwise this is going to go to the Barkaholics. So Leaste with a beautiful transition through the plastic is stealing away the lead from the Brits once more. Can she defend that? Flamey is not quite up to speed though. Is a second behind all the others for the moment. Celiasta is holding on to the lead, but if Flamey cannot steal away 2nd place, it is not worth it. For now, we do have a bit of a clip from Nicole as it seems, but Alice is still in the lead and brings it home, which means the first track, Conundrum, is going to the Barkaholics with another victory, as Flamey needs to look for another respawn.
Victory.
Indeed, 11-3, and that is a good first map for the Barkaholics. It was their pick. They took it home as well. We're going to Plush, which is a Beep's pick, which of course has some icy bits and pieces. And let's see who can keep the gears and who can keep the grip and keep the car on the track. You don't want to slide out here. You want to keep the gear, otherwise you might have a bad day. Let's see how they fare on this. We have, of course, a 25-second warm-up, few twists and turns. This first ice slide is going to determine a lot. The speed you come out of that with determines your jump here, and then it's going to be a very important first turn. In 4 seconds, we're going to see how they do in-game in the first round on this map, Plush, a map made by SimKing. And of course, Barkaholics are 1 map ahead. Neon.
Time for round 1. Barkaholics are in the lead, everything going to plan for the moment, but we do know Flamey really likes this map, really likes ice, and has of course picked this map. Celiaste in the lead for the moment. is Flamey still up there with the team? Nicole is
Ooh, there is.
bonking the wall a tiny bit as Alice is stealing away the lead from Celeste. But once again, we do have a beautiful ice line from Flamey. It's not quite enough to catch up to the top two, though. It has a bit of a
Speed.
scuffed exit. That is unfortunate. Alice is still looking to steal something away. This is a B pick, but the first round is going the way of the Barkaholics with a victory, enabled by Alice winning the race.
With a 46.6 time, that is a victory indeed. Let's see if Beep Esports has an answer to this. Because, of course, the answer must come at some point. They cannot let the gap in maps become too great. We do have some mistakes there. Looks like some little awkward landings, but it is Celios who comes through it best. And also Flamey now, with not the best inside turn there. Does a little bit of a touch. And that leaves Nicole in second place, Celios in first, and Elise in third. And Flamey's now looking at 2 seconds. Elise comes out of that with a bit more speed, and Celeste with a touch there on the outside has to respawn it, and now Elise also with a touch. But that looks like where is Nicole going? Flies off the map. Celeste with another respawn. It is absolute cinema here, and Elise will be first. Celeste in second, Nicole in third. It's not an ace, but suddenly it was all over the place. Flamey has to respawn, but the victory is already on the board. So Barkaholics takes another win. And now the gap is 2 points, 4-2. So Beep Esports really needs to start getting these rounds here. Or they let it get away, run away with them.
2-point gap is still manageable, of course. They could go back to 6-6 simply by taking 2 victories, but I don't think Flamey is going to be particularly happy about just getting a victory. Once again, a little bit too greedy and tagging the wall there. The Belgian racer not quite up to speed for the moment, but this is a do or die bracket, so it has to work or they get sent home. Celeste has a beautiful ice light once more. Alice is still in the lead though. We do seem to have a bit of an issue for the following drivers. Nicole has lost a bit of time, but it doesn't quite matter too much because Alice is still taking home another race with a 46.8. Quite beautifully done. We have a draw once more.
5-3, and slowly but surely the 10 points is coming a little bit closer and closer for the Barkaholics. And they're quite happy to keep getting draws here. It is now Beep Esports that needs to make something happen, but it's not Flamey once again with a mistake. And they're really not that into the map here. And Celios is now looking at a third place and needs to catch up here. They're all keeping the grip in that ice slide, and Nicole will be first to come out of it with Celios right on her heels. Elise is in third, has good speed. Will that be a snipe? And it is close, but not close enough. Flamey, they are in fourth place. We got another victory. Nicole this time with the win. And there is a track point on the board now. With an ace, they could do it.
But it does need an ace, and we do know Celeste is super quick and is denying these aces left, right, and center. The question is, can Flamey convert a good start into a good race? This should be it. Flamey has a beautiful line, and we see Alice crashing on the other side against Celeste. So this is currently an ace position for Beep, quite the opposite of what we were talking about. Celeste now with a beautiful inside line. Flamey's not quite keeping it together, is sliding off the road. That is unfortunate. That is such a risky line and a mistake that almost would have been perfection, but it is always so close with these borders that do not have rails that protect our drivers from falling into the abyss. But in the end, it is still a victory for Beep Esports. Alice is coming home in second place to deny the ace.
8-6 is the score. And the Barkaholics could do it with a victory. 2 draws would also be good for them. They wouldn't mind, but of course, they would prefer the ace to just lock it in and take it home. Flamey with a bit of a touch and not coming out of that ice slide with a lot of speed, and has to do a safe strat here on that jump. So we're going to be looking at the top 3, which is now Alice, Celios, and Nicole in that order. And the real battle here seems to be going on between Alice and Celios for first place. We've got another ice slide. This is where Flamey flew out in the previous round. This time they're not flying out, but Celios is a little bit slower, and it looks like Nicole is able to get a little bit closer. But Alice now with a respawn, which puts Celios suddenly in first place. Where is Flamey? Is Flamey in a position to get third? Yes, they are. And that's the victory for Beep, which puts them to 9-8. It's a track point now for both teams.
All right, here's the scenario. If Bark win, they win the map. If it's a draw, Bark win the map. If Beep gets a victory, we go into overtime. If Beep gets an ace, Beep takes the map. So this is not even close to the final round just yet, but it might still be the last round, especially if we stick to this position. Flamey in second, Celiaste is in the lead. Now, clean ice slide from both Beep racers. But Alice is there looking to pounce if one of them is losing some speed or making a mistake, and Flamey is losing a tiny bit of speed. Alice has a much better exit through this section, but did Flamey hold it together? It seems like Flamey did hold it together. It's so close, but just ahead of Nicole. And here we have it, the victory and overtime on map number 2.
There it is. And also, Celios is setting a PB there right when she needed it most. So, whoever wins now, or aces, whenever it is not a draw, that's when this map will end. So, high stakes, basically a kind of a sudden death situation. Celios has the best start, and Flamey has to slow down a little bit in that turn, and Celios also compromising the line a little bit, which allows Alice now to overtake. Celios, is that a slide out? It's hard to tell. Not got a lot of speed there. Gets overtaken by almost everybody. Alice though flies off, doesn't get it nicely. Celios back in first place. And now Flamey suddenly in second, but gets overtaken. Flamey overtakes Celios in second place. There it is. Very chaotic round. But the ace is there, and suddenly Beep has the map, and we are tied again. Back map. We're going to map 3, 1-1 each. Suddenly, everything was happening at the same time. But the ace stands.
That was mighty impressive. That was absolutely impressive. We did have overtime. I told you, I want a close match, and apparently we are getting a really close match.
They are delivering.
And, this is on a different level. They are definitely delivering, and whoever takes this match will have deserved it by quite a lot. This is a lot of work done in these first 2 maps. Let's hope it's staying that close on the third map. Once again, a Burkaholics pick on Dime Algo. Well then, take it away.
Dime Algo. Well, I will tell you something, that this matchup is delivering some good stuff. Celios with an early respawn here, and also Flamey with a compromised line. And now they're looking at 3 and 4. Flamey with a bunch of respawns in a row has to full stop there. Alice and Nicole in first and second place onto that pool border section, and now into the grass. This is the map with so many of those precision parts. A lot of really narrow sections where you really don't have a lot of room to play with. And here's that engine off section, at least with just a little bit of airtime, and then you just fly out. and you have to respawn because your line is completely gone. Nicole will secure first place, and then we have Flamey in second place, quite a bit behind, 7 seconds, and Celiosta in a third. So we start with an ace, not with an ace, we start with a draw on this first map. So we can still go either way. We're exactly tied in this matchup in maps and in points.
Isn't that just nice? Yeah, it's not
Wow.
going to stay that way, of course. Elise is going off the track quite early. It's a bit too greedy in that specific turn, as it seems, but her teammate is keeping up the challenge for the moment. Does need to take over the reins, and Nicole is holding Celeste in second place for the moment. The jump is beautiful. Flamey has to respawn once more, though. That is not what Celeste will want to hear in this specific time, but Elise is going to be very happy about it. Can Nicole bring it home here? The Celeste is a little bit quicker into that section, but can she gain more speed through this final part? It is just not enough. Nicole is taking the win. Elise comes home in third, which means we have a victory for the Barkaholics. And Flamey's not going to bring it home.
13 thousandths of a second. 52.6. 52.9 is the winning time by Nicole, and only 13 thousandths behind. If the finish was 2 millimeters further, it would have been a snipe. However, it was not the case. 3-2. And we're going to start over in another round on this difficult map here. And Celiosta with an awkward landing, and will have to come from quite far now. And now actually full respawn as well. Nicole and Elise will be in first and second place with Flamey on their heels, and Flamey is now hunting for position to catch in order to limit the damage and not get aced here, because that would be very, very painful. However, Nicole and Elise both quite a lot of speed, and Elise with the best speed. Nice line there, but also Nicole still in it. Both of them go towards the finish. This looks to be an ace. 52.3, which is quite a good time for a live round. Celiosta not quite making it into the finish. However, it is already done. 6-2, which is quite a big lead for the Barkaholics. This is a battle.
And this is only going to get more interesting the further we go. We do once again have a really good start from both the Barkaholics. Flamey is rounding up the field. No, not Flamey. So they're just rounding out the field. Now Flamey is rounding out the field. I am so sorry, Flamey. But for the moment, it seems like the Workaholics are once again in the prime position. Nicole is losing a tiny bit of speed there through a touch or not. We do not quite know for the moment. But we once again have Elise and Celeste on top of the standings, and Nicole chasing, as is Flamey. The top for the entire field is super close together, but Elise is losing grip and flying off the map, taking the respawn. Now Nicole is taking over. Can Celeste bring it home? Not quite. Flamey brings home the third place though and forces a draw.
That is 7-3 in favor of the Barkaholics, which does put them on track point, but only if they can make the ace happen, which has proven to be quite a difficult task on this map, because they have been a few thousands apart very often here, and who knows what's going to happen here. But at least with a big respawn, though, early in the map, which could prove painful for the Barkaholics. However, can Celiosta and Flamey take advantage of this? Can they get past Nicole? Because that is the mission here. Otherwise, it's not going to matter. They need to get that ace on the board. Just a draw, a victory is not just going to do it. And here, Flamey with an awkward line has to full hard respawn here, which is going to cost so much time. Elise able to overtake once again. Let's take a look at the front here. Celiosta in first place.
Nicole respawn.
With Nicole with a respawn as well. Celiosta makes it across this engine off section nicely. Elise is now in third place, 5 seconds behind. And Nicole, 2 seconds behind. There it is, 3 seconds even. Flamey in fourth place. We've got another ace on the board. Celiosta manages first place. 8-4 is now the time. Flamey not having a good time on this map. These precision bits are very punishing. If you just get a weird landing, you get a slowdown, then those next transitions are just like exponentially hard to get.
And if the previous position hasn't been bad for Beep, then this one definitely is. Elise is crashing. An important transition though, and in a place where we don't usually see crashes. It seems like the nerves are catching up with the Barkaholics too. But for the moment, Nicole is still in the lead. All she needs to do is take the dark platform bit seriously, take it with respect, and don't lift off. You're not in a plane, you're in a car, but it looks like this works out quite nicely. It does not work out nicely for Celiosta, and Flamey is taking over the reins for Beep Esports. But is that enough? It seems like it is not. Nicole is taking the finish in a bit of an unconventional way, but taking the finish nonetheless. At Beep Esports and second and third are forcing a draw, but they need an ace now, and they need it desperately.
The ace is all that can save them. So they need to be flawless. And they need to hope that Nicole and Elise will make some mistakes here. For now, though, it does not look like that's going to happen. It is Flamey with the mistake. And now with also a little bit of a wobbly landing in fourth place. Let's take a look at first place here. That group of 3. Nicole, Elise, and Celiosta. Flamey with another respawn. And now, even if Celiosta can get first place, that's not going to be enough, because that 1 point is all they will need. Here comes that engine off section. Do we have some respawns? We do not. Celiosta still in third place, does push it though, but is it gonna matter if Flamey is 6 seconds behind? It is not. She does manage to get second place in a very close battle. But that's the point that the Barkaholics needed, and the map will go to them, and they are now in the lead. 2 maps to 1. And the next map is going to be Clavicula, if I am not mistaken. And if the Barkaholics take that one, that's it. That's the map. And if they don't, if Beep Esports takes it, then we're going to a light beam. So yeah, we've got some cinema ahead of us, I think.
Clavicula should be advantage B because it is their map pick. They can show if that is an actual advantage, and they can make it a 2-2. They can force the final map. They can make it Silver Scrapes. But will they is the big question. Round 1. Rylan, take it away.
Will they? Won't they? Indeed. First round on Clavicula, map by Sneaky Annie, together with Doogie. And we're going to see how the ladies fare on this. Celiosta has, it looked like the fastest turn, but she doesn't come out of it with the most speed, which is for Nicole and Elise. And Celiosta ends up in third place. Flamey, though, has the worst start and is in fourth, looking at a second. But then it is Nicole with a crash, a tiny touch, which slows her down quite a bit. And Celiosta will be able to take second place once again. And Flamey might be able to get a little bit closer. Here is that other ice slide where you also want to come out with quite a bit of speed, which Flamey cannot really manage to do. But Nicole has more speed than Celiosta and will take second place again. So Elise now still in first place. Here you get that little bit of a lift onto the sausage section. Another outside dirt turn. So much outside dirt in this whole campaign. I've noticed. Elise will secure first place with 59.86, which is quite a decent time. 0.2 slower than her PB, so that's not bad at all. Nicole in second. That's the ace for Barkaholics, and that puts them a third of the way there towards match point.
Next round. And this is a proper setback for Beep Esports on their own map pick. They give away an ace in round 1. But they might be down for the moment, but certainly not out. Celiaste is losing a bit of ground after scraping the wall though. And also Flamey misses the speed check entirely. That is also a bit of a tragic one, but of course happens to the best. And Nicole is in the lead. Elise is trying to pick it up. We're once again on some nifty ice slides. And Elise is not quite having the clean exit that she would want. Can Celias capitalize on that? Or is this too far gone? Jump over the wall. Celias is scraping the wall and losing a bit of speed. We're going into the risky finish. Nicole brings it home. Alice makes it a 1-2. Another ace for the Barkaholics on Beep's pick.
And that is not what Beep wants to see. Like you said, this is their pick. This is the map they have to take in order to force the fifth map, Light Beam, to appear. But Barkaholics, they only need 4 more points, and they will secure the next round for them. And by that, I mean the next round of matches. And they will basically throw Beep Esports out of this tournament. And let's see if they can make that happen. Celiasta touches the right side and cannot make the drift properly. And also, at least with a respawn, and that puts Nicole in the lead with Flamey on their heels. And now let's see if they can hold on to this. They desperately need that ace, Beep Esports, in order to take this back. In fact, they need more than one. But Nicole's still in the lead, and Celiasta and Elise here having a battle as well, and Elise now overtaking. So now they're in victory position if the positions stay like this, which is not good for Beep. They really need these points here. But Nicole and Elise are not letting it happen. Nicole secures another first place. Flamey and Elise very close together, only 0.4. That's a victory. That's a match point. And a lot of them too. The gap is 7. That's huge. This could be over very soon. They need to pick it up right now.
Potential final round of this match, or can Celias and Flamey have a word about that? Flamey's tagging the wall, Celias is tagging the wall, so we're now once again in ace position for the Barkaholics, and it doesn't seem like Beep have a whole lot to say about that. Barkaholics, they do know this map, they do like this map, they are fortunate that this map is of course picked in this specific position. Clavicula, we do know, is quite a smooth one, quite a fan favorite. We have seen it picked in the later maps quite a lot today, but for now it seems to pay off for the Barkaholics despite not picking it themselves. They have the final approach. Alice is taking the win.
Boom. There it is.
Nicole makes it a 1-2. An ace for the Barkaholics. They take the map and they take the match. They are going to the main event.
There it is. GG to the Barkaholics. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye now to Beep Esports, which is always sad when we have to say goodbye to a team. But they put up a good fight, and I think they gave the Barkaholics a run for their money. Unfortunately, they were not able to make it. I'm looking at the other maps or matches right now because, of course, there was another one happening at the same time, but I do believe that one is already finished. Let's see if we have a score for that. It looks like Meow has beaten Miku Fan Club number 4 and will advance to the next round. So that means we will not see a Miku Fan Club duet, but Meow will be facing them, and the Barkaholics will continue on to face Frieren Fan Club. And then Winterlings will face Honestly Rapid Times, and the Shorkies will face Holy Dynasty. And all those matches will be happening at 7, which is pretty soon, 12 minutes. So maybe we are going to have a little bit of a break and we'll be back. What do you think, Neon? Is that a good idea?
Sounds like a spectacular idea to me.
Spectacular even. Okay, I like that. I like that. All right. Good stuff. Yeah, we're down to the top 8. So it's gonna get good. It's gonna get even better. It was already good, but it's gonna get even better. Yeah, a few minutes of a break. Don't go anywhere. We got more matches coming up. 2 more rounds at least, and we'll see you in a little bit.
Operator, master of sound. Keep playing so I never come down. Operator, master of light. Keep moving till they turn on the lights. Operator, master of sound. Keep moving so I never come down. Operator, master of light. Keep moving when they turn on the lights. Operator, master of sound. Keep moving so I never come down. Come down, come down, come down, come down, come down, come down, come down. So I never come down.
First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. Open sesame, keyless sky. Jump in, fling on my belt, then drive. Body kit with a wide arch on the side. Nothing but W's, this thing's wide. Takes off like a G6, then glides. Reds in the red, even when the lights red. Doctors ain't seen a needle this high. Rear wheel drive just so I can slide. Stay focused, slow mo shit. Got these moves out of Tokyo drift. All on cam so there ain't no miss. We'll be riding low so the car don't flip. I take corners better than stick. I don't work, but who said I don't shift? Paddles in the back, or we can do stick. Even in the moon, my car would stick. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. 99 octane, I got the juice. I got goals to reach, let me loose. I got horns I can lock with a moose. Every time I turn, I just get a boost. I'm wheel spinning, I'm rubber killing. I'm way ahead, boy, I'm proper chilling. If I tried, I'd pop a piston. You don't know what you're doing, you should probably listen. I'm really that guy, spinning that wide. Give me targets, I'll hit him with the backside. Whoa, better move when the backslides. Go wheel to wheel, 2 cars, that's high. And we can keep going all night. We can go 2 wheels, we can even do bikes. Stop for the feds, psych. Left and right, car swings like mine. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger really come alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through fields. Press the start, you hear it really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, high being cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that alive, it's real. First thing I see when I look at the car are them big boy wheels. Black on black, gotta coordinate when I get to the grill. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, I been cut through the fields. Press the start when you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Black on black, my wheels, really come alive, it's real. Headlights looking like cat's eyes, I been cut through the fields. Press the start, you hear that tiger, really come alive, it's real.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause, press. Switch. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause, press play. Press play, 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 press play. Don't pause, press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play. Yeah, I'ma be pausing you up in your tracks. Can't even see me when I come attack. You know you liking the way that I back it up. It's every day that I'm stacking up. Why don't you try to come closer? I run the beat that composer. All of you haters got nothing on me. You be testing my limits. You'll see. Pausing you up in your track. Can't even see me when I come attack. Back it up. Why don't you try to come closer? I'ma be pausing you up in your can't even see me when I come attack. Back it up. Why do you try to come closer? I run the beat that composer. That's my limits, that's my can't even see me when I come attack. Back it up. Why do you try to come closer? I run the beat that composer. That's my limits, that's my I'ma be pausing you up in the past. Can't even see me when I come attack. You know you liking the way that I back it up. It's every day that I'm stacking up. Why don't you try to come closer? I run the beat that composer. All of you haters got nothing on me. You be testing my limits. You'll see. Pausing you up in the trap. Can't even see me when I come attack. Back it up. Why don't you try to come closer? I'ma be pausing you up. Can't even see me when I come attack. Back it up. Why don't you try to come closer? I'm on the beat that composer. That's my limits, that's my limits. Can't even see me when I come attack. Back it up. Why don't you try to come closer? I'm on the beat that composer. That's my limits, that's my limits.
Welcome to the main stage of playoffs. We are on round 1. The last chance qualifier has passed, and the last chance has been taken by the Barkaholics and by Meow in quite commendable fashion. The prize for this is that Meow goes straight to round 2 because Miku Fan Club were unfortunately not able to make it for round 1. And on the other hand, Barkaholics are playing Frieren Fan Club. That is also, quite a match to come back to in the main phase. But we are in a different match now. We are covering Winterlings and honestly Rapid Times, who are already in picks and bans. And Cantaloupe and Plush are both banned.
Not going to be seeing those two maps. So let's see which order the other 5 will be appearing in, and let's hope that we are going to 5 maps once again. Of course, both teams get a ban first, and then both teams will get a pick. And the first map that is picked by Winterlings is Clavicula. And that was the first one we are gonna see. The second map will be Dime Algo, which is always spectacular stuff with the precision bits. Winterlings picks Conundrum as the third. And then Lightbeam is a 4th pick by HRT. And of course, Donut Gallery will be the deciding map as the one that is left. So that is the map order. I'm writing so fast. Okay. Cantaloupe is out. Plush is out. Clavicula will be the first map. Dimir Algo second. Conundrum, Lightbeam, and Donut Gallery if we get to those last 2. And of course, the teams that we are spectating, because I don't even know if we've set that yet. The teams we're watching Winterlings versus Honestly Rapid Times. Lena and Eva versus Nova and Lily. So let's see how they do. Top 8. All these teams that we're going to be seeing now, top 8 is already a good achievement to have made it here. Now let's see who's going to go to the upper bracket and who's going to go to the lower bracket. Winterlings and Honestly Rapid Times. Yeah. We've seen some of these players before, but the teams themselves are new. We're going to go straight into it with a sneaky anti-map. Clavicula. Yeah. Neon? Any predictions? No, I'm going to ask it. I always ask it.
I'm going to carefully say Winterlings, because they are, of course, super duper strong. But we do know, honestly, Rapid Times are capable of a good surprise here. Maybe of a good underdog showing, but we'll see. Round 1
will go with,
is on the way.
Honestly, Rapid Times then for my prediction. Just to put something up against your pick, I suppose. But I'm happy to be surprised. I am down for some good driving and a good map. For now, it seems like your pick is taking the lead in this first round. Nova and Flu Lily are in 1 and 2, but it looks like Lena has some good speed here and will poke her nose in for a little bit. Has a good exit out of that ice, and just like that in first place. Eva is only a second behind and not even. Now taking over third place. Lena with a big crash though. And that will cost her first place. And now also Eva has to adjust the line a little bit, and that gives the perfect opportunity for Nova and Lily to pass, but then Lily crashes the finish, which brings Eva back to second place. And the first one will be a victory for honestly rapid times 2-1.
That's the kind of round that you need to win if you want to beat a team like Winterlings. They have left the door open for honestly rapid times. Nova took it. Lily had to come again. Second time of asking, it did work out. But in that time, the ace turned into a victory. This time around, we're in ace position for Winterlings, or are we? Because Eva is hitting a wall and falling down to fourth place. Suddenly, it's only a draw position. Lena still in the lead. We've seen it in the previous round already. Nova is crashing out this time around. This is quite an unfortunate situation for the American. Yeva is, in the meantime, taking over things from Lily, or not quite. Too much of an outside line, and Lily is back in second place. But Lily is also super slow. What happened to Lily? We haven't quite seen it. First base is taken by Lena, and Lily's not going for the risky finish, which means Yeva sneaks away the second place. And that's an ace for Winterlings.
Pure cinema happening here. Lena first place, Eva in second. There's the ace. Winterlings is back on the menu. Suddenly in the lead, 4-2. And what is the answer that honestly rapid times will have for that? Let's see what they can do. For now, Lily has a bit of a slower start than the rest of the field, and Lena actually not quite making that drift, which puts Lena and Eva in the lead together in first and second place with quite a big gap, about a second. And let's see if they can hold on to it. Here's that one ice slide with a little bit of snow in the corner there, but they both get it nicely and with good speed too. Eva gets it best and will get into first place. But there is that looked like a clip from Lena. Still in second place though, but Lily is gaining a little bit from that. And let's see if Eva or Evelina can hold on to second place. It looks like she can. And but what is this pinball in the finish? She does make it, but Lily did not. Had to respawn. Gets overtaken by teammate Nova, and that's an ace. And that is suddenly track point for Winterlings, and that is turned around very quickly.
2 aces in a row for Winterlings. Yeah, basically confirming the first round was just a bit of a slip up on their own map pick. They are now taking over the reins. Yeva's once again in the lead, and she looks super duper quick. Lily is hitting the inside of the turn. Lena is stealing away third place. As a result of that, Nova is still in second though. She can slow down the progress of Winterlings a tiny bit and throw a bit of a spoiler in there. Maybe avoid that their team is losing the map right away. Or can she even steal away the win here and force a draw or even a victory if Lily can catch up too? We're going to look at it closely. Elena is just hitting the barrier but getting over it quite nicely. Yeva is a bit too quick though and finishes just like that, nicely and safely in the risky finish. A bit of a, weird way to say that, but yeah, it's a victory. And now HRT are in need of 2 aces.
2 aces at least, and that's only to tie it up. And then they still have to win somehow as well. It's Lena with a wall touch. And then also the drift doesn't quite work out. Lily also has slowed down a bit, but now Eva is slowing down, and then it is suddenly Nova and Lily in 1 and 2. But Eva is right on Lily's tail, trying to overtake here, has a good outside dirt turn, and there they are fighting for it. Now, looking at Lena in 4th place, that's a bit of a gap to 3rd, but the battle here is between Eva and Lily. Lena with another tiny touch. And now Lily is losing a little bit of ground here on Eva. And Eva knows all she has to do is get a 2nd place here. She doesn't even need to take 1st. She just needs to get 2nd. And that will be the point that they need in order to take the map. A new PB for Nova. But Eva will secure 2nd place. And with that, the map. 10-5 in favor of Winterlings. The first map will go to them. The next map we're going to will be Dime Algo, which is a lot of precision and big jumps and speed checks, and we're going to see how that goes. Ramp cuts, maybe? Let's see.
And of course, also a very tricky downhill section that has caught out some racers before in the last chance qualifier and will probably continue catching out racers with a decent bit of airtime. We do not see Lena warm up here. Does not seem to be her favorite habit, or do we? Apparently I am wrong. The South African racer proving that my words are not true right away. But we're getting into the next one. HRT are having a monumental job on their hands, but on their own map pick, they might be able to make it happen. Milan, take it away.
Let's see if they can do it. 1 map for Winterlings, and honestly, Rapid Times would love to draw that back up. The start, everybody seems to get through it nicely. Lily with a little bit of a slower start, but the gap is not too big quite yet. But this first group of 3, they are very close together, although Lena and Eva have a beautiful line close together, but now it is Lena with a tiny little touch, and then, oh, the Nova will not be able to get that precision beam there, where you get that booster with the jump, and then you get this jump with, you can do a little bit of a ramp cut situation here. Eva, in the meantime, is on that no engine section, and she gets that nicely. You really don't want to get airtime there. Nova with a respawn already behind, though. Eva secures 1st place, Lily in 2nd. Lena will secure 3rd. About 6 seconds behind, and Nova in 4th place. That is a victory for Winterlings. And if you are HRT, that is really not what you want to see.
It is just round 1. It is just 1 point they are behind. So this is not the end of the world for the moment. But of course, it is not a dream start to their own map. If anything's going for them, on the previous map, that was of course Winterlings' pick. Winterlings have also given away a victory in round 1 and then countered it with 2 aces. So maybe Nova and Lily are onto quite a strong spree. That is just about to come in. We're gonna see, as I said, that Lena is in fact crashing. It is for once not a caster curse, but a caster blessing, because HRT are actually profiting off this. Yeva is not looking like she's trying to give this away though, and is looking quite firmly in that 1st place. Nova is still looking to steal this away, but Yeva is going strong, has been going strong for quite a while. 52.2 is quite a strong time too. And Lena comes home to make it a draw. Winterlings are still on course to steal this one away.
There it is, and that's got to feel good though, even though you might not win the round as a team, but you still have a good time and you know you can drive fast. So that is always nice to see. Lena though, with a mistake early on, and have to come back from quite a few seconds. So we're looking at the top 3 right now. The top 2 specifically, Eva and Nova close together. Eva comes out of that dirt turn with a little bit more speed. Now going on to that beam where you really want to aim correctly, then now you have that jump here and a drift to the left and another precision jump, and they both come through it quite nicely. Lily 2 seconds behind. Eva with some airtime, but does not lose the grip. Although Nova does seem to have a little bit of more speed, but it's not enough to get closer. 0.1 is the difference. Lily will secure first place, closely followed by Lena, but it is a draw, so we are now at 4-3. Eva strong on this map.
On to the next one. Still a point in the lead on their opponent's map pick, and the Winterlings are looking quite good for the moment. It's all about keeping it together and applying the speed they need to apply to edge ever closer to that 10 points.
Oh,
But
touch.
as I say this, someone has edged a little bit too close to a wall, and that was Lena, which puts the field into a draw position once again. Yeva is compromising her line a tiny bit, but has enough speed to stay in the lead into the grass part. Nova is trying to steal this one away. That goes with a bit more of a risky line through
So
the
close.
downhill. Is not quite able to make the steal of the first place happen. And it seems like Yeva is just once again a tiny bit too quick, but Nova and Lily are forcing another draw.
Eva is not messing around here, just very, very strong. And of course, 5-4 in the lead, so they're happy to keep drawing. But of course, it would be nice to have a little bit of a bigger gap if you are Winterlings. But Nova with a tiny touch there, a little bit too much risk on the outside. And now it is Lily in third place into the outside dirt line. Eva and Lena together in the lead. And here we go onto that jump where you want to get the booster, and then here a little bit of ramp cut is what we see sometimes to get that airtime reduced. And Lily now with a little bit of airtime there can't get the jump quite nicely, which puts a little bit of a gap between her. Oh, we got a respawn by Eva as well. That is the first mistake we see her make in this map. And with that engine off, if you get that airtime, your line is just completely gone. It is not Lena with a win here. Misses the finish and falls into the safe finish. And suddenly it's a victory for HRT. And now we are tied 6-6. This map is very, very close.
And Yeva has a terrible start for this next round.
Oh!
Lena has to respawn, and that puts, honestly, Rapid Times in an unexpected, really early ace position. Or does it? Because Nova also made a mistake. Lily is the only one who's going clean so far in this specific round. Yeva is super close to Nova. Is she going to steal it away from the American racer? It seems just like it. For the moment, Nova is still holding on, but we do know Yeva is so fast and so clean. Once again, beautiful alternative line. Has so much more speed, stealing away the second place. Takes a little bit of airtime, which means Nova might be able to catch up again, but it isn't quite enough. But Lily is bringing it home quite nicely, consistently, without any mistakes, completely flawless. And that puts, honestly, Rapid Times in the lead of map number 2.
In the lead, but Winterlings has a track point as well. They do need to get the ace for it, and HRT will have enough with a victory. But of course, who knows what's going to happen? Both teams with opportunities here. Let's see who can keep their heads cool. We've got Eva in the lead, has been strong on this map, but has made some mistakes in the previous rounds. See if she can hold it together. Lena in third place. It is now the ladies of... Oh, that is Lena with a respawn. Suddenly, we are in a draw position, and that is in favor of HRT, because then they will have 9 points, and they only need one more. Here's that engine off. Downhill. Eva still in the lead, still going strong. And Nova and Lily will be trying to get closer. Lily with a bit of an odd line, and will lose a position here to her teammate. Eva will secure first place with 52.2. which is a pretty good time. Still, both teams track point. Winterlings needs to win or ace them. A draw will not be enough.
8 points. They were looking quite good for the most time, but once again, consistency is the prize, and HRT
Lily.
have shown more consistency. As I say this, Lily has a bit of a respawn episode, but that is to be expected when the Master of Caster Cursing is in the casting booth once more.
And she even make that jump?
That's a really good question. I am not sure at this point.
I don't think she can. Oh no.
With the standing respawn, she has to. But yeah, Nova is chasing after the other two. The only way this is won is by stealing away the win and forcing a draw. But that is not happening because Nova has a way too wide line, a way too aggressive line through the downhill, and is now giving away the ace. Winterlings are bringing it back in the final round. They keep it together and steal away the map pick from HRT.
There it is with an ace. And they tie it back up. 11-9, but very close match though. The next map is going to be Conundrum. We got some more technical dirt and technical grass coming up. And of course, quite an interesting finish as well, where we have seen some things go wrong, but I do believe, like last week and the week before that, we saw that finish go wrong a few times, so I think the teams might have put some extra time and practice into that particular finish, because we haven't seen too many mistakes on it yet on the maps that we have seen today. But let's see if that also counts for these teams here. We have, of course, a little warm-up going on for 6 more seconds, and then we will go into the next round. Lynx has 2 maps to their name, which is pretty good if you are Winterlings. HRT needs to clean sweep it now.
Pretty good indeed. Yeah, 2 is also 2 more than nothing, which is what HRT is on right now. But yeah. It also doesn't get much better, because this is not only Winterlings' map pick, this is also the map that Lena has the best time on out of all racers on the live service so far. And she is once again in the lead. But Nova is looking to steal it away. Lena with an attempt at a really aggressive line is bonking and falling down to 4th place. Can Yeva steal it away from Nova and force another draw? That's a really good question, but there's only the risky finish coming up, and if Nova keeps it clean, which she does, then the draw is not happening, unless Lily is not keeping it clean, which is just what happened. And we do have a draw again.
She overjumped the finish and flew into flew into the finish, but not the good way. Unlucky. We have a draw, and now it is time for, honestly, rapid times to put some really rapid times on the board, because that's what it's going to take to beat Winterlings. But here is Lena with a big crash, which is going to take a lot of time. Eva now must get a 1st place in order to force the draw. And Nova and Lily know what to do here. They need to get past and get a lead on the board here. For now, though, they don't seem to be getting much closer. Eva is holding them off for the moment. Here we have seen some ramp cuts there like that. Eva and Nova both showing how that works. But now Eva just drives off the map, and this is the opportunity for Nova and Lily to take the points here, and they do. Lena was quite close behind Lily there, not able to take that position. There's the ace, and that's exactly what they need. And they now have a comfortable lead of 3 points.
There is no way. You cannot script it that well. It is not going to work out. Only competition can write these stories. After losing their own map pick in such agonizing fashion, HRT are now looking at stealing the map pick of Winterlings, such a strong opponent. And what kind of story would that be for, honestly, Rapid Times to claw it back here? But for the moment, the need to defend an attempt at an ace from Winterlings, because right now they're in position 1 and 2, which will allow them to tie the scoreline 4-4. But they need to bring it home nicely. Can they bring it home nicely? They absolutely can. Lily respawns once again on the finish. Can still not quite keep that one
finish.
clean for the moment, at least. We do have a counter ace right away after the first ace from, honestly, Rapid Time.
That finish is so treacherous. Your line is just a little bit off. And immediately you just don't even go near the finish, and it is... that is something. However, we have a tie. We are drawn, and we are 4-4. Lena with a first place now. And Eva is 0.8 behind her teammate, who is battling it out with Nova. Eva made some kind of mistake, and also Lily has dropped a little bit. Eva is trying to catch that third place now, but Lena is getting a little bit of distance here towards Nova. There are those ramp cuts just every little bit where you can win a little bit. Oh, the big crash by Eva. She wanted to go a little bit too risky and take some positions. Did not quite work out, and she will pay the price with a fourth place here. And Lena will secure first, so there is still a draw on the board. 5-5. Remember, if Lynx wins this match, that's it. HRT needs to take this.
At least Lena is bringing it home cleanly, forcing the draw once again. That's not quite what, honestly, Rapid Times need here, because they would be a lot better off with a bit of an advantage. Nova takes a respawn, and it is a bad position right after the checkpoint, which means the standing respawn is now on the cards, and those cards are not ones you want to be dealt. Eva is nicely in the lead. Lena is chasing after her, but in third place, Lily looking to pounce. Should Lena drop a little bit of speed? Is it doable for the British racer? Can she catch her South African counterpart, or is it going to be over? Yeva sets a new live PB, 50.1. That is such a strong time. And Lena makes it another ace. Lily does not have the chance to steal any points. And Lynx are on match point.
Match point. A victory would do it. 2 draws would do it. An ace would, of course, do it. So it is up to Lily and Nova to put a wrench in the plans, or whatever the expression is. But here it is, Lena and Eva in first and second place. Lily is chasing in third, but it is Nova who is already quite a bit behind, which is exactly what they can't use right now. They need to ace them at least once, and if they are not careful, they will get aced right now. And Elena and Eva going strong in first place. However, no, they both make the mistake. Where's Lily? Is Lily close enough to do anything about it? No, but Lena is absolutely in the mud. Lily will take first. No, that's the ace. What is happening? This finish, this map, the ace is there, and suddenly we're tied again. We're 8-8. HRT is still in it. That turned around in 2 seconds. Completely. Blah.
I am literally choking on how on this epicness of this game, of this match. We do have a position where a victory would allow any team to take the map. In one case, it would also be the match, but we're going to see if that is in the realm of possibilities. We're currently on board with Nova, chasing after the Winterlings girls. Yeva in second place. Lena is a little bit ahead, as we would expect from the record holder. Nova is hitting the outside barriers, which is not entirely inconsequential. but easy to save here. And Yeva is chasing after her teammate, trying to steal away that first place. We're going into the finish area. This has to be clean. It is not clean from Lena. It is a draw. Because Yeva can keep it clean, but Nova and Lily steal away second and third.
What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. 9-9. I mean, yeah. Let's just see what happens because I got nothing. Lena and Eva right now in the lead, but we have Lily and Nova still clinging on quite closely. We've seen mistakes happen. There are some spots here where you can just drive off the track or just clip that little wheel and then be very sad about it. But for now, Nova has taken the lead. Lena and Eva close behind and Lily with a bit of a gap here. Eva is taking a line now, trying to get a little bit closer, a little bit faster, a little bit more inside, and she will take first place. What is happening here? There it is. There's the victory. Eva manages to stay ahead, secures the win, 11-10, but what a well-fought battle. GG. Lynx goes on to the next round, and unfortunately, HRT will go to the lower bracket. Wow, what a match. What a match.
Real scoreline does not do this match justice.
No.
It was really close on 2 out of the 3 maps. This could have gone a completely different way. We could be at a point where honestly Rapid Times would be super close to an upset win, 2-1 up in after 3 maps, but instead Winterlings did hold it together when it mattered, and that is once more just a display of why they're so good. It is quite a strong showing from both teams. Winterlings get the better of it, and yeah.
Wow. Let's take a
Good
quick
match.
look at the bracket. Good match indeed. Very, very much so. I think I accidentally closed my master sheet, so let me quickly reopen it again. Or we maybe can show it on the stream. Because we saw, as you said earlier, that Meow got a bye into the next round. Hold on, I'm clicking. There it is. Meow got a bye into the next round, so they will be facing Holy Dynasty in the next round. Then we have Winterlings will be facing Frieren Fan Club. Those are both 2 upper bracket matches. And then we have Miku Fan Club versus the Shorkies, which also already has a result. And I am not sure how that came to be, but the result is that Miku Fan Club is going on to the next round. And then we have, honestly, Rapid Times versus the Barkaholics. So if I am seeing this correctly, that means that the Shorkies are out. Is that correct? I think. Let's see. Yes, that is correct. Unfortunately, one of the players is not feeling well. That is sad. So, Linko, I'm very sorry to hear that, but please do feel better soon. But that does mean that Miku Fan Club continues on to the next round tomorrow. So Miku Fan Club will be done playing today. So 3 matches coming up in about 20 minutes, I think. Is that right? Yeah, that is right. I think we'll be taking a break until then. Right?
Hopefully, we're going to be back with more great matches, but for now, it's time for a break.
Exactly. We're going to go for a break for about 10 minutes, and we'll see you in a little bit. So don't go anywhere for the last round of today in 20 minutes.
Making moves with top billers, the upper echelon. echelons, elites, the sky builders. Don cigars, yacht villas, and drop wheelers. We making these dead presidents dance like Thriller. Here's a daily reminder that they not on my level. Giving y'all any time of the day ain't on my bezel. Cashing out on a Rari, I treat it like a rental. Ops and calamari's all I see on my menu. Bought a couple, bill 'em up on the hill in the villa. Nutella the filler, but the chinchillas and vanilla. Candy Grilla DeVille when I go chill in Brazilla. Pina coladas over the fritters and Anguilla. Scoping the mountains, open options for the manor. Name a variety, garage looking like a Fanta. Why would I panic? I'm up Bahamas on a hammock. Put in my work, 4 rings for my damage. They get the picture, we putting commas on the canvas. Doe don't sleep, 50,000 on pajamas. If you really got it, they never found it on the camera. Scoping the mountains, open options for the manor. Name a variety, garage looking like a Fanta. Why would I panic? I'm up Bahamas on a hammock. Put in my work, 4 rings for my damage. Dance like
I'll never stop.
Pump up the speakers, got you feeling weaker. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling. Now watch me. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling weaker. Pump up the speakers. Don't DJ pump the party. Pump up the speakers. Got you feeling weaker. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling. Now watch me. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling weaker. Pump up the speakers. DJ pump this party. Now watch me. DJ pump this party. Now watch me. DJ pump this party. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling weaker. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling. Now watch me. Pump up the speakers, got you feeling weaker. Pump up the speakers. DJ pump this party. Pump up the speakers. We gon' make you move. We gon' make you loose. We gon' make you move. So baby, let's up it tonight. We get funky.
Welcome back to the final round of the day. We are in the upper bracket semifinals, and at the same time in the lower bracket round 1. We are going to start off with an upper bracket match. We haven't seen Meow at all today, and we also haven't seen Holy Dynasty in a while. So I suppose we don't really have a choice, and we need to give them a bit of screen time. And also because this is going to be one of the most epic matches, I do
It's
believe.
gonna be a banger.
It's absolutely
Exactly.
gonna be a banger. Both of them have skipped the first round with a death win, with forfeit of their opponents. They do get to play now, for real in the playoffs. Meow already have played a match today. Holy Dynasty have not. So let's get into it. Draft is on screen just about now for us. When is it going to be on screen for everyone else? Right now. And Clavicula's banned. I do not like this. I do not approve.
I do hear some robot-y noises coming from you. I don't know if that's just my side or if that is everybody that can hear a similar thing. However, I will pretend it's not happening while we see indeed Clavicula ban. And then we have Lightbeam also not going to be seeing that one. Let's see. Holy Dynasty bans first, then we have Meow, and then we have Meow for a pick, and then we like that. And Donut Gallery. It is a cinema gallery first up. Meow would like to drive Donut Gallery. We're going to see that one. Plush is also a map that we're going to be seeing, picked by Holy Dynasty. So we're going to do some icy stuff as well. Let's see what we have left. We have 3 more. Which order are they going to be in? We're going to start on Donut Gallery. That is something. Conundrum is coming in as well. Quite the popular one as well. Often picked. Conundrum. Cantaloupe is the last one picked, and that means Dime Algo is the one that is left over. Cantaloupe. There we go. Clavicula and Light Beam are out. Donut Gallery is the one we're going to start on. Plush comes next. Conundrum comes next. And then if we get to those maps, Cantaloupe and Dime Algo will be 4 and 5. We are watching Meow versus Holy Dynasty, and that means we're looking at Ya and River from Meow versus Prow and Sam from Holy Dynasty. 2 very good teams. Let's see how far they can make it when they face each other on this in this semi-final for a spot in the let's see, what does it say? Let me see the sheet. We're playing for a spot for the the semi-finals tomorrow, and of course maybe a little losers bracket detour, or lower bracket detour, better said. Also, I'm asking mods in chat, could we possibly change the title of the stream? Because I do believe we still have an incorrect team name situation there. Meanwhile, I am wondering if my co-caster Neon is back with me or fighting with his microphone. We don't hear.
I'm not biting my microphone too much, but chat, let me know if I still sound like a robot.
Okay.
We should be in the warm-up for now. There seems to be a bit of a technical issue on Meow's side. We will see if we can get that resolved as soon as possible. Yeah, we will see about that. I hope the communication is heard in that context. But yeah, we are still in a pause. This is not a live round. We do apparently have a wish granted for Meow. So of course has been communicated in the first place. But yeah, we hope this can be resolved as soon as possible.
Indeed. Let's see if the ladies remember the map. Surely they do. Map made by Ray, of course. With that crazy finish where you have to swing your car around, give it a 180, and go backwards onto the red booster and into the finish, which is quite the spectacular situation. And can make for some interesting finishes too. Here it is. We're looking at Prow now, showing it off. Or at least I'm looking at Prow. I don't know what the stream is looking at. We're still in the pause, and I am looking at the chat, and I think we are indeed unpausing. There we go. We are live right now. And Neon, would you like to take it, or shall I? You can take it if you want to. First round.
Absolutely, and we do have the first little wall bonk from Ya's side in this first turn. But this shouldn't be too tragic for the moment, as there's still a long road ahead and lots of space to catch up. Prow is running into a bit of a challenge from River. We have seen River win a lot of rounds recently, and Sam is losing a bit of ground at the same time. River is looking absolutely untouchable in front of it. Beautiful into the tarmac section.
Yeah,
beautiful into the dirt section. Super close to the wall, but not as close as it can get. River takes the first race Prowl in second. Ya comes home in third because Sam has to respawn, which means Viao start off with a victory.
A victory is a nice start for the ladies of Meow. But of course, we are very early on in this. We need to win 3 maps in order to advance. And if you don't manage to win 3 maps before your opponent does, then you will go to the lower bracket. So that is what is at stake. And we're going to fight it out first on this map, which is Cinema Gallery. That's what we're dubbing this right now. It is Prowl with a good line here, taking first place, and now also Sam is overtaking River, and Ya has made a mistake. It's looking at 4.5 seconds now on the clock, which is quite a big gap. So now it is up to River to see if she can get maybe first place here. She has to hope for Prowl and Sam to make a mistake, but that does not look like that's going to happen. And they will secure the ace, and they took a loss in the first round, but with an ace, they have an answer for that. And it's a pretty good answer because now they are suddenly 2 points up.
Definitely doing the trick right there. Next round, and it looks like the best start has been found by Prowl, but River in second place is not letting go just yet. Super close to the back of that car, but not quite ahead. Yeah, in third place. This is a draw position. Not quite what Meow wants. In this place, they would much prefer a victory. Can River make it happen is the question. Currently, this is a victory position for Holy Dynasty, because Sam has taken back the third place, or has she? Nope, Ya is back in third. Looks good from Prowl so far. But we're going into the final jump. No oopsies, no slip up. Prowl is taking the win. River in second, Ya in third, forcing the draw. And Meow is keeping up with Holy Dynasty.
Indeed, the gap is still 2 points. They're holding it very consistently. And of course, the ball is now in Meow's court. They need to break the tie, so to speak, and make something happen here. If you're Holy Dynasty, you're happy to just keep drawing. That'll be just fine. But for now, Prowl and Sam are not happy with the draw. They're taking the lead. But Sam, with our respawn, not calculating the landing correctly, didn't have the right speed, not the right angle, and has to respawn completely, which puts River in second place, Ya in third. But River now with a mistake has to respawn as well, which might give Sam the opportunity to come right back. Ya is now in second place. Prowl heading towards that finish will secure that first place, and Ya will be in second, which puts Sam... No! What? Oh my god! River! Oh, jeez. Okay, Sam clipping at the finish line. River almost sniping. Couldn't quite make it happen. Holy Dynasty is 4-7 up, and they are now on track point.
You cannot make this up. That was super close. 12 1,000ths of a second separated River from forcing another draw there. But these are the margins that we're playing around with. And we see a lot of close margins once again. Holy Dynasty in an ace position, but River is right behind. And Prowl is taking over the lead, but Sam cannot quite go in with the same speed. Ya in fourth place, trying to catch some scraps. Is there something to be done about this lead for River? Has a lot of speed, but if the car does not stay straight, and that loses River the time needed to prevent this ace. I have never seen this before.
Yeah, if you land on that
crazy.
booster just a little bit sideways, a little bit sliding, that'll just slow you down too much. And suddenly 410, that's it. First map, Holy Dynasty. And that 410 does not accurately showcase how close that map actually was, I feel. Because a couple of times there was thousands in between, and it would be a whole different result. But the result still stands. And the points are there, and they will go on the board. Holy Dynasty's one map up. Now we're going on to plush. We're going ice skating. The Winter Olympics have just finished, but not here. We're going right back. Of course, the warm-up is still happening, and we're gonna see who gets it best. Lots of gears that you want to keep here. Lots of ice slides. You don't want to slide out. The start is very important. You want to exit those ice slides with a lot of speed, and let's see who does it best. Neon, take it away.
First ice slide. I can see a blue card not take over the lead, but it's not from the blue team. It's from Holy Dynasty. Prowl in the lead. Sam in second place. Sam has the best PB here with a 45.9. Really close to the live world record. Looks quite good what they do so far. Yeah, takes over third place from her teammate River. And we do see a tiny bit of struggles in the ice slides on River's end, but we do, of course, strongly believe that in the next few rounds, this is going to be fixed on her side again. Hits the barrier and has to compromise quite a bit, but it doesn't really matter because in front, Prow and Sam are forcing the first ace on this map in the first round.
Exactly. With a 46.4, I think it was, they will secure a first and second place. 3 points up. And of course, if Holy Dynasty takes this map, then Meow needs to start sweating a little bit because there will be only one map left for Holy Dynasty to grab, and they will take it to the next matchup they will be playing, which Meow wants to prevent. However, Prow and Sam were in first and second place because Prow has a slide out and has to respawn because was completely off the map, putting River and Ya in second and third, maybe forcing that draw here. Sam will secure first place with a 46.4, and River and Ya also making no mistakes in the ending here. With the draw, 1-4 is the score. The gap is still 3 points. Meow needs to either ace them back or get 3 wins in a row.
Looking good so far, the first round. Sam and River are fighting for that lead, but Sam gets a much better exit from that jump. And Prowl in third place is now also attacking River. The lines are just a bit more precise, just a little cleaner, but River has a decent ice slide, can keep up in speed. The third part is once again tricky. Nicely done from the top 3, and it's looking quite good for Holy Dynasty once again. Prowl seems to have lost a lot of speed, and River steals away the second place. It's a point for Meow, but it's still 2 points for Holy Dynasty.
That was so close that Ya almost sniped third place there. 400ths of a second between her and Prowl. Couldn't quite make it happen though. We still have a 4-point gap. And Ya with a little bit of a slippy slide there on the exit and cannot make the jump because of it. Has to respawn, and that's going to be very costly. Sam and Prow now in ace position, which would put them in a very nice 9 points if they manage to get it. Prow though with a touch and slide out has to respawn completely. Maybe that opens the door for Ya once again. It is a 7-second gap though, 8 seconds, so maybe it is even too far. Sam still going strong in first place with River following Sam with a respawn. Sam not going strong, it's a complete respawn. And River snipes first place, Prow in second. Sam does make third and Ya in fourth. What happened? Just a too quick steer to the left? I'm not even sure, but the result is a draw. 4-point gap still, but track point for Holy Dynasty.
That is an interesting turn of events. Prowl is sliding out in the most epic fashion humanly possible, but epic doesn't do anything when it doesn't win your races, so Sam is now in the lead, trying to force a draw here, has to do the job. Otherwise, Meow are clinching back important points in search of an ace. But Sam is also sliding out in one of the ice slides. And Yas in the lead. River is in second place. Quite nicely so. Sam has a lot of work to do here as Prow is respawning once again. 2 seconds down and once again hitting the barrier. This is an ace position. The first round win for Ya in this match. And River comes home in second. What a fantastic round from Meow, and what a catastrophic performance from Holy Dynasty in this one. An ace for Meow is the result.
6-7, and suddenly that's looking very, very differently. That is only 1 point gap. Still track point for Holy Dynasty, but Ya and River now have a bit of a better outlook, though. Let's see if they can check it in and make something cool happen. Although, I will say, Prow and Sam have a better exit here. And River is still holding on to third place, trying to not lose, make the gap too big. But Ya has already got more than a second on the clock, and Prow and Sam are going strong in first and second place. They need the ace and they want it. They are working for it, and it is up to River now to come a little bit closer. And there's a little bit of a chance here, maybe a little bit more speed, but Prow takes it back. It looked like River might snipe second place, not able to do so. The ace is there, 10-6 in favor of Holy Dynasty. They take the second map as well, and now it's getting a little bit dicey for Meow. They need to get 3 maps in a row, starting with Conundrum, or they will go to the lower bracket.
2-0 in the lead, but this previous map has been a strong performance from Meow. They are definitely here to take not just a few points, but also some maps away. But the question is, does Holy Dynasty give them the room to do so? So far, they have not. Meow is going really, really strong. They're punishing all the mishaps from Holy Dynasty appropriately. But do they have the raw speed to take this map? Round 1 on Conundrum. They don't take it away.
First round on Conundrum, the technical map with the crazy finish that we have seen some crazy stuff happening on. For now, all 4 drivers with a good start. Although Ya has a bit of a different approach here and losing a little bit of ground, but it's not too far yet. Things can still happen here. Any mistake could still be punished. Prow and Sam take first and second place right ahead of River. And here we have these little dirt turns. You really don't want to touch anything, but Sam does touch something, and River will overtake second place. But Sam is still there with a lot of speed. Sam might even take it back. Ya is maybe a little bit too far back to do anything about it. Ramp cuts are happening. River stays ahead. We've seen some clips here on this section. We're going into this finish. Let's not make any mistakes here. They don't make mistakes. Prow holds on to first place, River in second, Sam in third, and Ya in fourth. It's a victory. We've seen that one before. First round is a victory for Holy Dynasty. They're on their way to 10 points. Meow needs to step it up now.
Next round, we're on board with Prow for the moment. We're switching to River, and this is looking solid so far. Second and third place would be enough to force a draw, but they need at least 1 victory. They need Prow to slow down just a tiny bit through a suboptimal line or a mistake or a wallbang. And so far that is not seemingly happening. The 2 Americans seem to have the number of the 2 Germans for the moment. Sam now stealing away third place. Is there anything else to be taken? Beautiful jump from all participants. Ya seems to have made a mistake somewhere. Is it going to be a clean finish from all the racers? River not quite as clean as she would want to, but still good enough for second place. And we do get another victory for Holy Dynasty.
And that widens the gap just a little bit to 4 now. And that 10 points coming closer and closer. You don't have to win by much, but if you keep winning, you will get there eventually. And Ya and River need to put a stop to those plans right now. Otherwise, it is going to be too late. Maybe they can do it. However, Prow and Sam find themselves in first and second place here, with Ya and River quite close behind, but still, they have the pace, Sam and Prow. They are fast. Sam gets a little bit of a wobbly wobble there and will lose a little bit of speed, but now it is Ya with also a touch on the side, and that will cost a lot of time. We're going on to this sausage section, into the dirt, a little bit of a ramp cut. All of them are doing it. That saves a little bit of time. And now onto the plastic. Here comes that finish. We've seen crazy things happen. Will we see more crazy things happen? Yes, River will crash into it. Was not able to overtake for the ace. And suddenly we're looking at match point. If they can get the ace, Holy Dynasty can take it home right now and put themselves in the semifinal.
2 and 7 is quite a big gap, but it is not impossible. We have seen a gap like that closed before in the season. Can Meow do something about it? So far, it's looking quite good for Holy Dynasty, though. River's just trying to steal something away, but Sam is now back in second place, at least for the moment. Prow is in the lead. And Prow is just doing what she needs to do to enable her team to win. But Sam is now making it an ace position. They want this match to end right here, right now.
Ooh, River speed.
But River is saying, right meow is my time to shine. Is there something to be picked up here? This is going to be super close, and it's a crash.
Oh my goodness.
For River. It is a crash.
Oh,
You had
so
to go all
close.
in. You cannot
Had to
blame
take the
her
risk.
for making that mistake. You absolutely cannot blame her, but it cost
Had to take the
them
risk.
the match.
Had to take the risk, and unfortunately it didn't pay off, but that was a well-fought battle, but also a very good performance from Holy Dynasty, who win this match 3-0 basically. Let's see if any other matches are still happening. Do we have anything? I don't think so. I can't click on anything. Is this correct, or am I seeing things? Let's see. No, we have in fact gotten all the results already, and I'm gonna tell you all about it right now. Meow just went to the lower bracket because Holy Dynasty won 3-0. Frien Fan Club has beaten Winter Lynx, and therefore Winter Lynx will also go to the lower bracket. Of course, Miku Fan Club got a bye because the Shorkies unfortunately had to pull out, and the Barkaholics have beaten Honestly Rapid Times. So Honestly Rapid Times will unfortunately no longer be appearing in this weekend competition. GG to all the teams. The matches tomorrow will be Meow versus Miku Fan Club, which will be starting at 5 CET. Then we've got Winterlynx versus the Barkaholics at the same time. And of course, Holy Dynasty and Frien Fan Club have already qualified themselves to play against each other at 6. So that's the plan for tomorrow. We've got the top 6 left, and I think we've got some banger matches coming up because all these teams are damn fast. Pardon my French. I think it's going to be
a fantastic
good time.
day of Trackmania coming up. Yeah, we do have.
Yeah,
the top
exactly.
6. We have 4 more rounds to crown a new champion, and we have Holy Dynasty and the Frien Fan Club in the upper bracket match, which is of course going to be
A banger.
basically a demo of what the grand final could be. Especially Holy Dynasty
That could very well be.
claiming a top 3 spot guaranteed in this season already. You gotta admit they did the job when nobody else could. And they definitely deserve their upper bracket final spot, but Frien Fan Club is going to be their biggest challenge yet.
Yeah.
And
we haven't
will
seen
be
them
able to
yet.
show off.
We haven't seen Frien Fan Club play once. Because, of course, some of the matches were scheduled during the week, so we didn't see them in the weekend. So I personally cannot wait to finally see them play because we know they're fast. We know they are so fast. It's Kaiser and it's De La Luna. And they're so fast. They are definitely one of the favorites, if not the favorites, to win the whole thing. But we have some contenders here. We have some challengers standing up. Holy Dynasty's first one. And of course, Meow, Miku Fan Club, Winterlings, and Barkaholics will have a shot as well tomorrow at 5. So don't forget to set your alarms and be here tomorrow to cheer on your favorite teams. Yeah. Anything else we've missed? I don't think so. Tomorrow's the last day of season 3. That's crazy.
It's already
That's
ending.
actually crazy. Say again?
Yeah, I mean, we are used to month-long seasons with open tournament, more or less open tournaments, and now we have a season done within a month. That feels mega
Really fast.
quick.
Yeah, feels quick. But I mean, yeah, I think weekend like this, I personally love it. Tomorrow, of course, we're gonna have the first 3 rounds that we're gonna see are gonna be best of 5. So same as today, but the grand final is gonna be a best of 7. So all maps are in play. And I hope we're gonna go to 7 maps, but that's just always the thing that I hope that we're gonna do. But we're gonna see. I see some players in chat. GG to all the players. River, of course, and I've seen some other ones as well. Tomorrow we will be back. Yeah. Keep it on the Discord for some announcements, maybe, about anything that needs to be announced. But for now, I think we are going to close it out and say goodbye until tomorrow. Is that right?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Then I thank you all for being here in chat with us. Neon, thank you. Production, Lorai, thank you so much. And of course, everyone behind the scenes, thank you as well to all the staff. Tomorrow, we'll see you all again. And yeah, be there. Goodbye.
press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. 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 Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause, press. Switch. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause, press play, 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 press play. Don't pause, press play. I wanna hear what you got to say. Don't pause, press play.
Ain't shit certain but death. To make it out of here, take a certain finesse. Die trying to earn them a rep. It's cold to the shit you gotta learn to respect. Really, I'll turn up for less. Like who now? It ain't even worth it to guess. Your man going now, you looking nervous and next. And you gon' end up right with him on a shirt with some text.
WRL jump scare, because we are not actually gone. We are
No,
so
we're still
back
here.
because we just got note that two of our teams are already playing. We are going to see the upper bracket final already. Holy Dynasty and the Freedom Fan Club, which means we get
Holy
to see
moly.
Freedom Fan Club 2 today, which means, as far as I'm aware, we have seen all the teams already. A day before the
Exactly.
finals. Isn't that just amazing? But yeah, we're looking for the
The
first team to make it
enthusiasm, I
into.
love it.
We are looking for the first team to make it into the grand finals. So tomorrow we're gonna see a giant lower bracket run. The loser of this match will get in the second match of the day, which means the first round will be skipped by those two teams either way. But yeah,
Yes. I need to.
final match of the day. This time for real.
Get a new notepad ready. Let's go. We are already in the picks and bans. Frieren Fan Club versus Holy Dynasty. So Holy Dynasty right back at it. They just beat Meow just now, and they can go once again. Ban is Conundrum. That is the first one that's going to be out. Holy Dynasty does not want to play Conundrum. We are going quickly with the picks and bans. Let's see. We are really going quickly. Holy moly. Conundrum is out. Plush is also out. Dime Algo is in. We got Donut Gallery. We're also playing that one. We got Cantaloupe. And Light Beam is being played as well. And then we've got Clavicula, which is going to be the deciding map. Let's see. Clavicula. Oh, God. When you write fast, it's really not that pretty. But I'll take it. Green Frankel, there we go. Dime Algo is the first map that we're going to be seeing, which is not a map we've seen quite often. So that's going to be cool. Let's see if we can see a driving driver for now. Here we go. I'm looking at... I think this is Luna that I'm looking at. There we go. Yeah. All right. Sam and Prow just came out of a match. And I think... How many matches have Tree and Franca played? They've played 2. Versus the Barkaholics and versus Winterlings. And of course they won both. Both with 3-0. There we go. All right, I'm excited. Surprise match, surprise semifinal. Let's get into it. I can't wait. We got a 25 warm-up. Everybody yelling at us. Look at the pings, look at the pings. Don't end the stream yet. I'm glad we saw it in time. So that's good stuff. Yes, we do need the name change. Oh, we've already got the name change. Thank you so much. A little bit of a warm-up. 9 more seconds to go. And then we're actually going to get into it. And this is going to be the first time that we're going to see the Frieren Fan Club on the stream because they have played during the week instead of during the weekend event. So I am very excited for that. Of course, one of the favorites in the entire tournament. So let's see. Neon, go for it.
We're going in with the first round of the upper bracket final, and Holy Dynasty will be here probably as the underdog. Let's see how much damage they can do. We already have Sam in the lead, but it seems like Luna is not happy to have that persist and is taking over for the moment. Causer in second place. This is a lot closer than I expected it to be. Not quite the speed that Luna wanted off that jump, but we do have Causer, her teammate, in first place. Luna is losing more speed, which puts Sam and Prow in second and third. Downhill section, nobody seems to lose grip. This is absolutely amazing racing in the first round already, but Causer is looking to take it home. Sam comes home in second, Prow's it's a new PB, and Luna has to round up the field. We do have a draw in the first round.
But already, everybody 0.4 of a gap between number 1 and number 4. This is already promising to be a very, very close matchup. We are in the semi-final, so we officially would have a round between this and then this one. So we are quite far ahead. This is for a place in the final. Oh, Proud with some crashing going on. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, for a spot in the final, and whoever loses this matchup will have to go to the lower bracket. We'll still have a chance to get into the final, but has to play a couple of extra matches. Causer is in first place for now, and let's see what happened with Prow there. Looking at quite the gap there, 10 seconds. Does seem to be back though. We've got a Causer and a Luna almost hand in hand into the finish, putting an ace on the board, which is of course a nice one to start with. 4-1 for Frieren Fan Club. An unfortunate, I don't know if it was a disconnect or some kind of something for Prout, but she is back, so that's good.
Well, I already got something wrong. Of course, the match tomorrow that these two teams are sending one off down is the third match of the day and not the second match, but we ignore that for the moment. Luna is now in the lead, just ahead of Causer.
Ooh,
Sam
touch.
doesn't get the exit that she wants. Prow in third place, still right behind those two, and Causer is hitting the pillar right there, which puts Luna in prime position and Prow in a chasing position. Can Luna keep it together? Defending champion, her teammate from the previous season is already knocked out. She's now holding together all the expectations, all the glory and the pride of France, and she's taking it to win another round with Prow and Sam in second and third. That is another draw.
A draw, but 3 points already ahead of Holy Dynasty, so that is not a bad position to be in. Let's see if Holy Dynasty can take it back now. They are going to have to, because this is a different caliber of race that we have seen. Prow with a respawn immediately. Luna taking the lead here, and Causer and Sam still very close together. And now we're going into that into that dirt, outside dirt, which Luna and Causer both get nicely, but Sam does do a little bit of a touch and has to slow down a little bit. Ramp cut by Luna, but Causer took it normally. A little bit of a ramp cut does give you that little bit of speed, and this is so close. They are so fast. They're almost touching that castle thing over there, but they are not quite there. 1 second between Luna and Sam on the clock, and that is another ace, and suddenly we're looking at 8-2, and that is a 6-second gap, and that's a pretty big gap.
Once again hit by connection issues. This is, of course, not the way we want this competition to commence, but unfortunately not always that easy to lock out in an online tournament. Maybe we should put this entire thing offline. If any sponsors are in chat, hit us up. We're going into the next round, hoping that Prow now has the connection quality to bring it home. For the moment, she's in the lead. Is the leaderboard updating? No, it is not. Apparently, the server is also done with the game today. But we do have a bit of a wall touch from Luna. Causer takes over the lead. Prow has to respawn once more. We do, of course, hope it's not because of the same issues. Again, Sam now in third place.
Oh.
Can she chase after Causer once more? Luna is back in the lead, but has crashed. That is a sensational turn of events. Free and Fan Club, of course, in this position, still closing out the map. Can Causer bring it home? It seems like Causer can indeed bring it home. Sam takes second place. Luna takes a rather slow third for her standards. And Prow comes home in fourth place, once more defeated. But at least they're taking 3 points off the Free and Fan Club on this map.
That is a good start for Free and Fan Club, and I do hope Prow's internet will hold on just a little bit longer, because of course we want to have a good and fair competition between the two teams here. We're going to the next map, which is Donut Gallery, and this is gonna be spectacular. Luna with an interesting start line here. A little bit of a warm-up donut. I mean, it's a donut gallery. You got to spin some donuts, right? I totally understand the sentiment here.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We're going to run it into a pause, by the way. Pause is already enabled. There is a bit of a connection issue on Prow's end. She's just resetting her connection and is already back. If only my router would restart that quickly. But
yeah, mine takes like 5 minutes.
We do apparently have our teams fully back in the lobby again. And We're hoping that Prow can now compete properly again, because we do, of course, not want things to be decided by internet issues, but instead by the driving of our drivers.
Skill issues. Yeah. Not internet issues, skill issues. No, these ladies don't have skill issues. Absolutely the opposite. They are very fast. Otherwise, you would not be in this semi-final fighting for a place in the grand final. Resuming match. Here we go. All right, let's see how they fare on this map. It is a map made by Ray. Sam with an instant respawn. Not what you want to see. Let's see if Prow can maybe steal a first place here, but she does have to overcome Luna and Kaza for it, and does seem to be a little bit faster than Kaza, and maybe it just looks that way because has a little bit of a different line here, so sometimes it just looks a little bit different, but does really battle it out with Kaza though. Kaza with some wobble stuff, Luna with some wobble stuff, and suddenly Prow is in first place. And those internet issues definitely resolved, because now we're going to that last jump here onto the backwards section, and Luna with a sideways finish, just like that. Prow in first place, which is an important first place, because otherwise it would have been another ace. And now that is not the case. We are tied. Holy Dynasty needs to take this map if they can help it. Of course, Donut Gallery was picked by Holy Dynasty.
Another round. Is this going to be the secret to success for Prow here? This is, of course, a Holy Dynasty pick. You've mentioned it. Can they steal this away from Kaza? It seems like Luna is stealing stuff away from Prow for the moment, and also from Sam. Ace position, Frieren fan club for the moment, but Kaza is losing a lot of speed in this transition, in this jump. And that brings Sam and Prow back into the equation. This is going to be super close. There is no space for anyone or anything in between. Final jump. Someone's clipping the barrier. It is Sam. Prow is dealing with the third place from a teammate, but Luna and Kaza, most importantly, are in first and second and are taking the ace.
With only 400s between the two, which is very, very nice and consistent. Can they repeat the trick? The gap is 3 points now. And we're looking at Kaza, who has made a bit of a mistake now and is half a second behind. So maybe this one won't be the ace once again. But Luna will be forced to, I was gonna say take first place, but then she did a little bit of a touch, and that puts Sam in first and Prow in second. And now they are in a position to take the ace right back. Luna is on 0.7, and Kaza is looking at about 3 seconds. Here comes that ending jump. Sam is going to get it nicely. Prow as well. Luna in third, and Kaza with a respawn is going to end up in fourth place. The ace, well, the answer to the ace by Frieren Fan Club is another ace. So that's a nice statement to make, I suppose.
Oh, Holy Dynasty.
Not a bad answer.
Here to watch Frieren Fan Club just take it away, as we see quite obviously. That was quite a round, but we do have a mistake made by Sam right away in this fourth race of the map. And Kaza is also tagging the wall. Prow for the moment in second place. Can she steal something away from Luna is the big question. Luna is stealing things away from herself, as it seems, with a bit of a mistake, a little bit of a clip, but Kaza is now taking over the lead. What's going on here? Sam is in third place, by the way, so if Prow finds a way past Kaza, this is a victory angle and a lead for Holy Dynasty, but unfortunately it's not quite happening. Kaza keeps it together, takes the win, and it's a draw. We're 5-5 on map 2.
Yeah, things couldn't get any closer than this, and you've said it before, we might be looking at the same teams that are going to be in the final. Bonk from Luna, indeed. That is a big bonk as well, losing a lot of time here. But yeah, maybe a little preview to a final match. But maybe not, we never know. Kazer and Sam are in the lead at the moment, and Prow is close behind, only 0.1, 0.2 on the clock at the moment. But the real battle here, Kazer and Sam. Who's gonna fight it out? Kazer knows Luna is behind, needs to get first place here. Otherwise, there is a victory on the board, and so close to the 10 points, you really don't want to give any points away to the other team. And she holds on to first place, and Luna will end up in fourth place. We still have a tie. It is 6-6. We are crawling slowly towards that 10-point gap. Who's going to break the tie first?
46.3. We're not even that far off world record, but of course I don't believe we're gonna see 45 times unless someone gets an absolutely perfect round. Maybe this is the round where this might happen if Prowl stays in the lead here. Luna is clipping the inside there in this small turn. The little pool is a bit of a trap, and Prowl is losing a bit of speed compared to Kazer, who has made a perfect transition into the dirt part. How much speed does the British racer have? Quite a lot, it turns out. We're going into the final few turns, into the final jump. Is this going to be a victory or a mistake? Kazer just makes it, but Sam is sniping Luna. What happened there? Sam has sniped Luna. It's another draw.
Oh my god. Kazer right there said, I am speed, and just drove an incredible run there. However, 7-7, both teams find themselves on track point if they can put an ace on the board. But of course, with this lineup, that is not that easy. We got Sam right now, who has lost a little bit of time, looking at about half a second. So right now we're going to be focusing on this top three. I've got my eye on the Luna, who is now faster and suddenly overtaking second place. And now Kazer and Luna are in the lead together. They could close it out here if they manage to lock this in. Now they need to get this jump right. They both get it right. Kazer does hit the side, but she does lock it in. There's the ace, 10-7. They have another map, and Holy Dynasty is now looking at a 2-0 deficit in maps, and they need to find a clean sweep somewhere from a dark corner of Trackmania in order to bring it back. We're on Cantaloupe.
We're once again back on a Freerun fan club pick, and points wise, this is 20-10 for the Freerun fan club so far. Holy Dynasty are definitely not out of this. They are definitely not playing second fiddle, but it is the tiniest margins that designed the rounds for Freerun fan club so far. Both teams are up to speed. Let's see what map 3 has in store. Waylon, take it away.
Here we go on map 3. It is Cantaloupe. It's not a map we've seen a lot. Gets banned out a lot, so I'm excited to see what we can see on this. We already see a mistake there, right there at the start, which is made by Kazer. So now we are looking at Prowl, Luna, and wait, different lines there. I see someone going outside of that flagpole. I think it was Luna. Prowl with a respawn. That gives Kazer the opportunity to maybe come back again, but also had a little bit of a respawn. No, not a respawn. Third place for Kazer. I saw it wrong. Luna and Sam are fighting it out here for first place. And this is also a very, very narrow section map. Very technical as well. Here's a pool border. Luna does not get it nicely. Sam overtakes, takes advantage. And now there is that finish, which is a bit of a jump. And you really need to keep the speed here in order to make it. There it is. You got a reactor. And there's the finish. Sam will make it. Luna in second. Kazer in third. Prow in fourth. Right there. And let's, surprise, surprise. We start with a draw.
Sam does the job here, is also super close to her own PB, not even 4/10 away in that specific round. And that's an important one because the times
Oh, Luna.
PBs are super closely matched, and a bonk like this might decide it all. Luna is in last place, quite a bit away from the field. That might be 1.7 seconds for the moment. Sam is now trailing her own teammate. Prow is trying to chase down Kaiser, but this might be one of those rounds where Kaiser just locks in and goes ham. We're going to see how this is going to be finished, but for the moment, it is a half a second lead almost for the Briton. Next up, Prow though, and Prow has a bit more speed through the pool section. Beautiful transition, picks a bit of the deficit up, but there's not a whole lot of the map left to make an impression. Final jump, this has to stick. Kaiser sticks it into the finish just nicely. Prow and Sam in second and third. We're getting another draw.
And I was looking at the Luna's times while she was driving in fourth place, but that gap was getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And her pace was absolutely insane there. Of course, mistake was she was too far behind. But she has pace here, which she has just shown. There's that line. She goes outside of that flagpole, takes a little bit of that booster, I think, and gets just a different strategy here. Luna in first place, Sam is now in second, and we're looking at Kaiser in third, fighting it out with Prow. And what a battle is this. A lot of plastic on this map. We got some drifts going on, and now a bit of... oh, that is not a great line from Prow. It looks like many narrow sections, and we've got some clips here. Prow touched. I think Kaiser touched as well. I think Luna is the only one who came through unscathed, and maybe Sam too. A little bit of airtime there, and now Luna will secure first place. New PB for Sam. Kaiser in third, Prow in fourth. That's a victory for Free and Fan Club. 4-3, 6 points away from the grand final.
And we were 3.5 100ths of a second away from a new live world record by Luna here. And she's not playing around. Absolutely not. She's trying to win this as swiftly as possible, but a single point is not the advantage you want on your own map pick. Ideally, it would be better, especially with a team this strong. But Holy Dynasty is not letting go of this. Now, overtake for second place. Luna has to give up the second and third place right away again. But Prow cannot hold on to the third place for the moment. Sam is trying to steal something big away here, but has a suboptimal exit from this turn, which puts Luna in prime position to make it an ace. Kaiser also lost time somewhere. Luna is now trying to steal this away, not just from everyone else, but also from her teammate. Has so much speed and wins the round after being half a second down at some point with Kaiser in second. That is an ace. And Kaiser also has no idea what happened.
What do you mean? So far behind, and just the pace is absolutely out of this world. Now, the tiny mistake, of course, was unfortunate. We're looking at a match points for Free and Fan Club, by the way. If they get the ace, they can do it. Let's see if they can do it. We've got Luna with that other line once again outside of the flagpole, and Sam is in first, but not for long because Luna is now overtaking and Sam is now trailing. Kaiser in third place. Prow is half a second behind, and also Kaiser now overtaking second place. They need the ace. They might actually do it. Would that be crazy or what? Sam doesn't want to let it happen. Is pushing it at full into the pillar. Pushed it a little bit too far. Now it's up to Prow to overtake Kaiser. Can she make it happen? There it is. Booster. Who gets the most speed out of this? Luna will get first, but who will get second? Prow at the moment in second place. There it is. Prow will save it in second place. The ace is not quite there yet, but it is 9-4. And that is a crazy battle.
Well, I don't really see any issue. Just 2 aces against the Freon fan club. Surely that is in the realm of possibility.
Oh my god.
We do have quite a job at our hands for Holy Dynasty. Now everything needs to be perfect and then some. They also need Luna not to set a new life world record, basically. For the moment, we do have a vote from Sam, and this makes the whole job a whole lot harder. Kazer and Luna will know about this. They also have the split times. Will they focus on it? Will they just do their thing? That's the question. Prow is now taking over second place from Luna. Sam is far away from the competition. This has to be it for the Freon fan club unless they collectively make big mistakes. Now, speaking of a mistake, Luna clips the wall. Kazer is still in the lead. This is the prime position for Kazer to close it out all by herself for the Freon fan club into the finish. And that is it. Freon fan club takes it 3-0.
That's all she wrote.
There we go. Freon fan club will be waiting for their challenger in the grand finals.
There it is. And yes, indeed, Ada in chat, Neon is sounding like a robot again during that entire
Great transition.
round.
10 out of 10.
But that was quite something. 11-5 is the last map for Freon fan club. What a performance. Yeah, we might have just watched a pre-set of the grand final. However, we don't know because, of course, Holy Dynasty will go to the lower bracket and we'll be facing some other teams. Let's take a quick look at the bracket. Freon fan club in the final. Holy Dynasty will face the winner of the lower bracket semi-final, which will be one of 4 teams: Meow, Miku fan club, Winterlings, or the Barkaholics. We don't know which one yet. That's a match, or those are 2 matches that we're going to be playing tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Then, of course, we have 1 match at 6 o'clock, not 2 because we just played 1. And then 1 more at 7 and 1 more at 8. So still 4 rounds to go tomorrow. And it is, I mean, we got a little bit of a preview right now of how amazing it's going to be. And to be honest, I am, yeah, I'm down. I am down. I don't know about you guys. Tomorrow, 5 o'clock, we're going to see some more stuff. Neon, that was something.
That was indeed something. Can't wait for tomorrow 5 p.m. There was so many good matches. Many of the score lines don't do it justice, but I hope we're getting some more 5-map bangers and of course
driving.
a 7-mapper in the grand final. If that's not happening, then I'm gonna be very angry.
Very upset.
But yeah,
Really
more
mad.
about that tomorrow, and I am certainly hoping that we get some really good matches there again. We do have the teams, and the teams have the skills to provide just that. And yeah, can't wait.
Can't wait either. I think now we're gonna actually wrap it up then. Let's see if, like, I'm gonna check the pings. Are there any pings of things that we need to see before we close the stream again? I don't think there's anything still coming. The hot babes in chat, let's go. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I think we've actually gotten to the end of the matches now. So I think we're gonna wrap it up. Once again, I thank everybody for being here, for helping out, and for cheering on your favorite teams, and of course the drivers as well. Neon, thank you so much for casting with me. Tomorrow you will see us again a little bit before 5. So I do hope we'll see you all here. And for now, I think we're going to wish you all a very good evening and a good night and a good weekend. And yeah, have a good one. Bye-bye.